What? What did you do?
Yeah. Bang bang diggy diggy.
Bang diggy diggy. I don't know the lyrics to this song.
Excuse me, did you remember to bag up my dingy dig?
I can't live my life without my diggity. Chat, help me with this.
Things
Okay,
that
I
you'll
need
never hear in a medical office.
I need help finding my diggy ding.
That sounds like a personal problem. Hopefully everything sounds okay in terms of our audio.
Also, I can hear sound effects again. Yay!
Yeah.
Levio's
Saw. Yeah, we overhauled our setup and changed a whole lot of stuff. So yeah, hopefully things are playing nicely.
So we got Dova Dude here, we got Scrubby Deku, we got Wolf Sinclair. Let's see. Yeah, we got Pete. We got
a lot of people hanging out with us tonight.
already.
Also, just a quick question: how does everything sound, Masada?
Oh, that's right. You wanted me.
Yeah, you were supposed to be my audio guy.
Hang on.
I can't really test it on my own end. I just want to hear how everything sounds in terms of the balance of like the game and us.
It sounds good to me.
All right, then we'll roll with it. So anyway, unfortunately, I am not going to be eating beans today, and I have a very good reason for that.
Do you not have beans?
No, it's not that. I have literally been having a terrible case of stomach cramps and diarrhea for like the last 3 days. So the last thing I need is a bunch of oddly flavored beans going into that mix, because it has been a rough several days.
All right. Well, I guess I'm taking on all the beans.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Fuck you. I'm doing it.
Okay. But yeah, no, it has been terrible. But you want to know the worst thing about diarrhea? This is a great way to start the stream.
Yeah, that and dead fish.
Yeah. The worst thing is that you are absolutely terrified because you can't tell the difference between a fart and an actual bowel movement. But you know either outcome is going to be catastrophic.
It's true.
It's true.
Hey, I'm eating dead fish.
Only Shulk may proceed beyond this point. Why? I want everybody to be in on the fun.
Alright, second bean, because I still owe 2 more.
You and I are not of the same people. But this I must say.
Vomit!
Helping Melia Antiqua, my daughter.
Well, we're starting off
It was no small
strong.
feat.
Mm.
Not at all. I too must
I'll
apologize
let
for
you.
meddling in your
What?
customs.
Cutscene?
We should not have
Well, I
interfered.
eat this stupid
She
bean.
is a lucky girl to have met such unselfish people. In the times to come, a ruler will
Drink
need
that
support
water.
from individuals
Glug,
like
glug,
you.
glug.
Exactly.
I hear you seek the Mekon.
Yes. The Mekon devastated our homes, and we lost many loved ones.
Revenge is your goal?
It is.
You are honest.
I do not want to hide our true intentions. Our very existence is at stake.
Unwavering, too. Sure, you are the master of the
Blech.
window. But there is something
Uh-oh.
What is it?
that long before our forefathers built this empire. 2 titans, the Bionis and the Mekon, fought up.
Yeah, we already know about the Bionicles and the Decepticons fighting.
It was taken as the children. The 2 fought and died, killing many creatures in the process. Their remains became our worlds. Bringing forth
Am I just about to get all the worst beans in a row?
Probably.
Because I started with dead fish, and then I got vomit, and now I might get stink bug.
Once again.
Wait,
Alvis told
what?
me
The
same.
Bionis will wake once more.
This is not just the vision of a seer. All of Makna knows. The Telethia is as old as the Bionis itself. And now, they disturb the ether. That disturbance can only lead to one thing.
That's great news, Nova.
But why is this happening now?
This is an inscription left by our forefathers. It is written, "Descendants of Antigua, when the ether cries, the Bionis awakes. Mistake not the signs, and heed the sword's return. Trap its power, and assure eternal prosperity."
Trap its
All
power.
life born on Bionis affects the ether. The Mekon's assault is just the beginning. And these events were set in motion when you used the sword against them.
We used it because we...
That's 3. Oh,
Because you needed
fuck.
to. Without it, you could not survive. I cannot dispute this fact. I believe the inscription speaks of these very events in the Mekon.
I have a feeling we're having
But if
two very
those
different
swords
conversations right
continue,
now.
If more lives are lost, soon the Bionis will awake.
I think it was hilarious.
Hyentia, but all life will perish.
You were like, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. I'm just like, fuck you, I'm doing it. And you was like, okay.
Alright. You're a grown ass man. Go be an ass.
Why the Mekon's invasion must be stopped.
Then you'll help us. Your Majesty, we need imperial sanction to enter Prison Island. Will you permit us entry?
What will you do there?
Yeah, what will we do at Prison Island?
We will fight a faced Mekon. They must pay for what they did.
Then you will have seen him too. On Prison Island, our forefathers sealed something away, just as they did to the Monado. All records have been lost, and there is now no way to know what it was.
Is it connected to the awakening of the Bionis?
I do
Yeah,
not know.
the guy literally just said all knowledge has been lost and sealed away, so we don't know what it is. And then Shulk immediately asks, "Is it related to something?" Like if I was the king, I'd be like, "Bitch, how should I know? I just told you no one knows."
You are our Bionis brethren. We will not ignore your
Also, Wolf was saying that alerts aren't popping up on the stream. Does that mean that like the alert itself isn't popping up, or like are you actually hearing them?
I will accept your decision.
I am sorry.
I can go double check that here after this cutscene.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking to Wolf. I'm just making sure. Like, is it just that you guys can hear it, you're just not seeing the visual alert, or okay, so they can hear it, there's just no visual alert. It's probably just because it's layered underneath the footage.
Oh yeah, because Chester's not visible either. So yeah, my game capture is just not layered correctly.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Chester's not there.
It would be my honor.
You put the gameplay over top of all of the other stuff.
Yeah, I created a new instance of it, so it goes to the top. There we go.
There we go, it's
Now
fixed.
y'all should see everything.
Sploosh.
What of the faces?
Repairs to metal. are
Repairs to
complete.
metal.
And Nemesis?
Nemesis is.
The Homs with the Monado. He has reached Erithsea,
Yes.
Making Chester dance.
and there is only one place for them to go. Yet he will not dare unleash such power.
I think he still has the chat turned off. That's probably why, Wolf.
Exterminated.
Yeah.
It is time to test our new toy.
Did you want to turn it back on for Xenoblade? Because I know you wanted to have it off for control.
The assault on
Yeah, I can turn that back on if y'all would like. Because like I did it for two reasons. One, I wanted to get better about just reading and interacting with chat, and so there's just less stuff going on visually because there's like subtitles in the game and all that.
I think chat just likes to be part of the content.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of why they're probably wanting to see their chat on screen.
Right. What I may do is I may resize the chat box a little bit to balance a bit better with everything.
Deku's like, we are the content. He's not wrong.
Can this be true?
It will happen.
What are you doing, Alvis?
I saw Melia. She was fighting a battle against a Mechon with a strange group of arms.
Yes.
That sword, could it be the... Could it possibly... And that location, was it...
The vision is a sign. By your will, it can be changed.
For now, we must consider all things. Everything. The capital. And the lives of our people depend on it.
Can we trust Alvis?
Wow! Take a look at that! A high-end air show!
Bird people fly higher than Nopon birds.
I love Ricky.
They've got some neat tricks. Shook!
You can always count on Ricky to bring a little positivity in a bad situation.
Yep. I'm not going to lie, that hat and everything totally looks like something from Star Wars with Padme.
Yeah, like from the
Like Queen Amidala or whatever.
Yeah, like what was it, Nibiru or something?
Something like that, yeah. It was
I
on
think
the planet of Naboo.
Naboo, that was it. Yeah, the planet of Naboo.
I promise here and now to throw myself on the mercy of you, the people.
Most majestic. That fragile girl in the forest is a distant memory.
But which one is the real Melia?
Oh my. She's living two lives. Big Chief Ryan.
I ask this not as Emperor Sorian Antigon.
Look at him.
I can't take Shulk seriously with just a snorkel on his head.
I would be honored if you would make me her friend.
No, it's not like that. They're one and the same girl. I think.
There we go. Alright, we getting Melia back, or is she gonna stick around and become queen of the bird people?
I think she's already queen of the bird people.
Right now she's the heir to the bird people.
And what did you see, Alvis?
Oh, it's you.
Don't play games.
No need to be angry. I only wanted to analyze the boy. Which was the point, no?
Uh-oh.
I did not interfere with your ministerial affairs. In fact, you should be thanking me.
I wonder if he feels the same.
We have all the information we need. We know that such a Telethia cannot hurt them. You see, nothing can befall him before he sees his dream fulfilled.
Whose dream? My dream? Ricky's dream? I don't know. Alvis, are you good or bad? I can't tell.
I feel like he's kind of a midway point between, like, it's almost kind of like he's looking after himself in a way.
Yeah.
Like, he's not really siding with anyone.
Look at me.
Look at me.
Let's just see if you hold back the screams when his blade gets a taste of you. Look at me! Look at me! I love a warm welcome. Let's settle this machine to machine.
So they're coming, and we're going to end up bumping into them at Prison Island, probably.
Mm-hmm.
What did we turn Ricky into?
So they've got a new crown princess.
We turned him into a spiky ball of death.
I remember that
Closer
now.
to that murdering-faced Mechon.
Once we reach Prison Island, we'll get our chance. I've seen us there. It must be true.
Shulk, man. Maybe we can still persuade Bigwings. Melia's crown princess now. I reckon the Emperor might change his mind.
Maybe.
Ryan, the Emperor's request was clear. Give him time. There's more to this island than we know. Things are at play here that reach beyond our
That's true.
understanding.
children's visit Melly now.
Hey, the adults are talking, Pops.
Ricky
You darn right we turned Ricky into something amazing.
Too.
She might like the distraction. All those stiff ceremonial duties. You
I
decide.
agree. Let's go see Melia.
Ricky say yes.
She's a valuable member of this outfit.
I'd like to know how he's floating in midair with all that heavy spike armor.
Magic. Or he's just that strong. Maybe the spikes make him more aerodynamic.
You know what? I never thought of it that way.
Yeah. That's how we do it. Also, I forgot how wiggly his helmet was. I mean, just look at this thing.
Wolf says, imagine Blitzball, but spiked Riku is the ball.
Yeah.
He would just have fun with it.
Yeah.
He would have fun.
He would
being the
enjoy
ball.
it.
He's like,
It's
"Wee-hee!"
it's like when they played that kickball game in Road to El Dorado with the armadillo.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only ever seen the movie once. I'm just trying to remember that part.
This is not how the gods play ball. Yeah, exactly. This
Oh,
is
that's
how
right.
the gods should play ball.
Yeah, now I remember.
But don't blame me. I blame you. Like, you have Back to the Future memorized. I have Road to El Dorado memorized.
Oh, I can tell.
I freaking love that movie.
I need to watch it again.
There she is.
Such a great,
Oh,
funny, entertaining movie.
that's why she couldn't take that. She had her little wingies are there. Was that why
Yep.
we couldn't customize her hat?
Oh, Melly.
That's why, because then it would be a spoiler.
Oh, Ricky's so proud.
You would have then seen that she was one of
It all
them.
happened so fast.
Makes sense.
What a stunning garden. The arrangements, the fountain. When the colony is up and running, can I steal some ideas? My late mother adored.
Oh yeah,
this
that's
place.
another thing we never did. We never restored colonies.
Hey, Mother, but I thought your mum was...
No, you never did do that.
Hey, we should probably go do
It's not
that.
my birthright.
Yeah, we should probably do that, you know?
Family must take 2 wives.
That's,
One Homs, one
kind
High
of
Entier.
important,
My mother is the second consort.
in a way.
I am half Homs, half High Entier. Melia.
Melly live here?
Yes, Ricky. Since I was young, I cannot walk outside as you see me now, so this garden gives me much relief.
Look. Who cares if you're half Homs? You'll always be you.
Their way of thinking differs from ours. Different ways, different morals.
That's true.
So that's why you wear a mask in public.
Yes. Shulk, in less than an hour there will be a banquet in the palace. I would like you all to come.
Oh, Ricky's so hungry, he could even eat smelly Oruga.
There'll be plenty to eat.
We'll get you some smelly Orluga, Ricky. I'm sure it tastes lovely.
Breakfast. What's on the menu? Any high end?
Everybody, we gotta make sure that Ricky gets his smelly Orluga.
Mm-hmm.
Do not embarrass me at this dinner.
Expectations lead to disappointment. We are talking about Rhine here.
What?
What? He's the life of the party, especially dressed like that.
I have much to prepare. I will have someone call for you later.
We can't wait.
Is there something wrong?
No.
You are a funny one.
Yep, and now we're gonna see terrible things.
Yep, he's having a vision. Also, thank you for the goat scream.
Be.
Shulk.
It's the Emperor.
Father!
Another vision.
Shulk, what did you see?
On that tower. On Prison Island.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What does the siren mean?
Mekon, they're coming.
Of course they would ruin the party. And I wanted to have a banquet.
Nope, no time for a banquet. We gotta go save the world from evil machine dudes.
It does seem like they have to be quite a bit more careful, like, coming into the Entia area, though.
Yeah, because there are Telethia here, and they have a tough time with those things.
Mm-hmm. Also, they have their own little sentry army.
That too.
Why are you guys running in slow-mo?
Report. Yes, sire. We received
They are running in slow motion.
Impossible.
Callian, your sister's time has come.
Your Majesty.
There is only one course of action left.
What is that course of action?
We will not waver from our destinies.
Is the king gonna go to war?
Father.
Callian, take charge of the capital's defenses.
Oh,
Go to
Oh, damn, he's going to Prison Island.
Tell me, what happens to my father?
It follows my last vision. We're on Prison Island. Metalface and your father are...
Prison Island?
Okay, a quick cup of coffee, then take him out of town and finish the job.
Yep.
No. I must go to the palace.
Course of action. Let's blow the shit out of them with our nuclear bomb. It's got to be in like Wade's like Gandhi voice.
Mm-hmm.
And blow the shit out of them with our nuclear bombs.
Ricky! Alright, so I was doing some thinking between streams.
Okay.
I don't think Ricky is necessarily going to be a good tank right now. Because he has, like, nothing to hold aggro with.
HP and defense and
well,
stuff.
We have two options. We can either A, turn... This was what I was thinking. We could either A, keep Shulk and, well, because I feel like we need Shulk in the party, you know?
Yes.
Because Monado make thing happen.
Ricky.
So, here was my thought processes. Either we could A, turn Ricky into a DPS and then kit Shulk out as a tank because he does so much damage he's going to pull aggro anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Or we can bench Sharla and bring Ryan in as the tank and then have Ricky as the healer.
Chat's like, but he's Ricky. I mean, he will become a tank as the game progresses.
Yeah, but right now he doesn't do what I need him to. You know?
I don't know. I feel like he's been doing a pretty good job.
Well, my problem is it's not that he's not doing a good job. It's that Shulk is doing his job infinitely better, and it generates a ton of aggro. You know? Because
I don't know. I kind of feel like let's stick with our setup for right now and see where it goes.
Okay. Hey, Ricky isn't tank. Ricky is Ricky.
Well, like this is an RPG where tanking isn't as important as other RPGs.
That's true.
I mean, no matter what happens, everyone's going to be taking some damage.
Yeah.
But that's why it's important to have a healer in your party. As long as you have a good healer and at least one really good DPS, then you can have whatever kind of layout you want. Now, if you can lay it out to where you have a tank that generates a lot of aggro, great. But that's not necessarily a make or break kind of thing for this game.
Right. I really like having Ryan because he is hilarious to me too. But the other reason I really like having him in the party is because he has that like heavy defensive wall ability, which you can use sometimes to just completely nullify some of the like special attacks that are coming in.
Wolf is like, I want to see a tanky rogue.
Melia,
The Imperial staff, it's... So father has gone. Callian!
The Emperor has proceeded to the island alone.
He's going to Prison Island.
Why did you
Yep.
let him go alone? Father!
His Majesty is fully
Like this hella thick, hella buff rogue who's somehow fast and light on their feet and just dodges everything.
What will happen to him, and what he must do before then.
You saw something.
I did. During
I mean,
our ancient
Bumner's pretty
divination
tanky.
ritual.
Darn right.
If he knows, then why?
Oh, he's
Because
got
he is
the build
ruler
for
of
it.
the imperial
He's got the
family
build for that
of
tank.
High Entia. We must respect his decision above all else.
But that doesn't mean...
Trust him, Shulk. His fate was decided long ago.
No!
Shulk, we're going.
But Dunban...
Respect? Destiny? We don't need rules to tell us when to save the people
Right.
we care for. You too, Melia. Don't give up on him. The Emperor, your father, is going to die.
Dunban!
There's only one thing to do. Are you with me?
Of course.
But you can't. We are Homs. Do what you must. But your laws don't concern us. My
Yeah.
apologies, Dunban. No apologies needed. So, Melia, what's it to be?
We go to Prison Island.
Yeah, let's break some rules.
Let's do it! Has the Monado not taught you that fate literally means nothing to it? That's
Yep.
right, Deku. The entire lesson that the Monado is trying to teach is that you take fate into your own hands.
Yeah. That's the way I would always, want it to be. I don't know if I'd want my fate to be in someone else's hands,
Yeah, it's like, oh, the future is set. You cannot avoid this future. Like, no, I can make whatever future I want.
If the future was set in stone, that kind of defeats the whole point of, free will even being a thing.
Yep. It matters when it wants to matter. Well, Wolf's got a point. Like, there's some like stories out there that take the whole like written future very literally. Like, they'll have like a vision of the future, and they're like, they set out to change that future, but because they set out to change that future, that in and of itself is what created that future.
Right.
It's like that's what happened. That's what happened to Anakin Skywalker. If he hadn't gone nutshit and joined the dark side, Padme wouldn't have died.
Yep.
It's true. Like, all those visions he had of like Padme dying at childbirth, like, it wouldn't have happened if he had just stayed a freaking Jedi.
That actually sounds really good. Tantrum. I might level that up, actually. It's a frontal cone, or, yeah, fan shape in front, and it hits 3 times. And it inflicts break? That actually sounds really good for Riki.
If he didn't go nutshit, he wouldn't have brought balance to the Force. Really? You sure about that? Like, I get that in the end he did bring balance to the Force, but I don't know.
Oh, y'all are talking about if Anakin hadn't become a bad guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the whole like twist, like at the end of Revenge of the Sith, is that Padme dies in childbirth because she is in such horrible grieving over what happened to Anakin. If Anakin had just stayed true to his Jedi path, she would have lived.
Mm,
And then everything wouldn't have gone to shit.
yeah. I don't know if I necessarily want to get into all of that, because that's a lot to extrapolate.
It is possible to die of grief.
Yeah, so... How do I want to phrase this? So, are you, like... Do you understand anything about, like, Sith politics?
Admittedly, not really. I'm not as into Star Wars as other people. That's just kind of the plot that I got out of the third prequel movie.
Mm-hmm.
Was that she died because of her, like, she died in childbirth because of her grief of what happened to Anakin.
Right.
That's how I took it. So I take that as, well, Anakin tried to prevent that future that he saw in his visions, but in the end, he ended up creating that future himself because he was trying to prevent it.
Right. So, the whole balance to the Force thing is where it gets tricky, though. Because, essentially, the whole point of, like, what happened is the Sith ended up realizing that... Like, have you heard of the Rule of Two?
Give me a refresher on that.
So the Rule of Two is that for the Sith, there can never be a like an army of Sith. There can only be two, an apprentice and a master. And that's what the Rule of Two is. So there's always a Sith Lord and then an apprentice to that Sith Lord. And until the apprentice is strong enough to usurp and overtake the master, then they're the apprentice.
I see.
So it's always in a strive to constantly make more powerful Sith Lords. Because what they were realized is, because the Force naturally seeks balance and they use the dark side of the Force, by limiting how many people are using the dark side, they can make themselves more powerful, because instead of equally distributing this well of energy and balance between a ton of people, thereby diluting it, they're concentrating it into a choice few people that are then really flip-dickin' strong.
I see. So, and what they were like, because Palpatine was like the master, and Darth Vader was the apprentice, and then before Darth Vader, he had what was his name? Count Dooku.
Yeah.
Yeah, Count Dooku was the apprentice, and then before Count Dooku, it was Darth Maul.
Yep. So the whole, like, bringing balance to the Force thing was, if Anakin was supposed to be a force for good, if he had stayed a good guy, he actually would have broken the balance if it wasn't for Order 66.
Interesting.
So him being a good guy, because he was so strong, would have actually caused more problems than solutions. Because he is just that strong.
So he, no matter what, was destined to become a Sith.
Right, because if he was a good guy, the good side would have completely overtaken the dark side. And if so, him going bad actually did bring more balance to the Force until Order 66 happened, and then things went out of whack again. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying, but then at the end of Return of the Jedi, you had not only the Master die, but you also had the Apprentice also die.
Right. But you have to think, how many Jedi were there at that point?
One.
Right. Which is why he was able to actually succeed, was because, again, balance had been somewhat restored.
Also, hey, Quasar.
Heyo.
Unmanned craft built by ancient High Entia.
Somehow we ended up talking about Star Wars and like balance to
And
the
we got
Force and all that.
flying robots. This is practically Gundam. It's close enough.
But yeah, we're going to Prison Island.
Ginormous things at 12 o'clock.
Is that what he said?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
Ginormous things at 12 o'clock. Shoot them bitches down.
Kill all the lot of them. Like, honestly, I feel like Metalface, like, talks like a pirate.
Oh yeah, he absolutely does.
Oh my god, he just blew up that giant peaceful creature that was trying to kill him. He shot him with a laser. He straight up JoJo'd them.
That poor bastard.
Yeah. Darn. Ooh, I do like a good light show.
Prison Island is just ahead.
Hey, listen!
Do we need to use the transporter?
We do. But first, we must unlock the
Dovadude says
seals.
that's questionable. Palpatine was the last Star Wars
We
movie.
need to unlock 2 seals to reach Prison Island. Then a door will appear before us.
Oh yeah, he
Showing
was
the
in
way.
like the last, like
Got
the
it.
not the Last Jedi,
everyone.
Rise of Skywalker.
Yep.
Harda fiddly dee, I'm gonna skewer you right in the knee. I love that wolf. That's great. Yarda harda fiddly dee, I'm gonna skewer you right in the knee. Oh, that's a keeper. That's a keeper. I love that wolf.
Can we come up with insulting sea shanties? Like, that needs to be a thing.
Like shit like that.
Yeah.
Like the yarda harda fiddly dee, skewer you right in the knee.
Yeah, just like rhyming pirates for some reason just sounds amazing.
Did Bumbler recognize the Andosses? What? Andosses?
Recognize the Andosses?
Yeah, I don't know what
Are
he
you
means
talking
by
about the
that.
floating stingray things?
Oh, is that what they are? Because Metalface was just like, gigantic things at 12 o'clock.
Look at these things! I'm gonna shoot it with a laser!
That's what he did.
Yeah, and it worked.
They blew it up real big. Really big explosion. Really big.
I mean, if I was a giant flying robot, that's what I would do. Big ass thing, blow it up! Also, I'm over leveled for this area, so I'm just not even bother fighting stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it if you're over
So I'll probably come back and do the side quests like off camera or
The
something.
party was attacked by Andosses at Magmel, but they didn't know what they were. That's what Quasar was
Oh
saying.
yeah, that's right. I remember that now.
Yeah.
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 I will say, I am actually really enjoying this game. Like, once I got used to some of the quirks. Like, to be perfectly honest, I don't feel like you need, like, a dedicated healer in this game. Like, I would much more rather have a dedicated tank than a healer, to be honest.
I'm the other way around.
Yeah.
I'm like, for me, like, in an RPG, like, that it consists of, like, a party of people, like 3 people or something, I need to have at least one healer that's dedicated to healing. As long as I have that, I can like I can make whatever kind of party I want.
Right.
But I gear it specifically around that one thing.
Here's my thought process, and not skill trees. Like, if I go to arts and I go to Ricky, he has You Can Do It, which recovers like 705 to 844, but that amount increases based off of the number of debuffs that you have out. And I've seen this thing go from to where he was at like almost 0 HP, fully top him off, which means that this thing can heal for darn near like 8,000 HP.
That is good, but you also have to take into consideration that is basically his one big healing ability, and it has a cooldown.
Right, but it's less than 30 seconds. That's not a very long cooldown.
See, for me, I mean, you can play however you want, but for me, I'm just like, this character has one heal that has a 30-second cooldown. This other character has multiple heals that have 30-second cooldowns. So that means they're dedicated to that role. So that means no matter what happens, I'm ready to get my feet back on the ground.
That's fair. But the reason I was saying it is because Nasada okay? What are you talking about, Wolf?
What do you mean? Oh, is he talking about how often I'm clearing my throat?
Maybe.
I mean, I just ate dinner not too. I just ate dinner not too long ago.
Ah, so you're all gummed up from that.
Yeah, I'm all gummed up because of food.
But the reason I was saying that is because the quicker you end a fight, the less healing you have to do. And somebody like Ryan that has so much like damage mitigation that he can do. Oh hey, you're actually my level. I'll fight you. But like the more damage mitigation you can do while still cranking out like tons of damage. That was more what I was like thinking along the lines of preventing a fight from lasting too long.
Quasar did bring up that Ricky can at one point heal the entire party at once.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
and I get that.
So you can do it. His heal, it actually does. It's a frontal cone.
So, and I get the argument of like if you're dealing more damage, you heal less often. But like, you know me, I'm the cautious type.
Yeah, and that's where it's different play styles.
I would rather take things a little bit slower and be a little bit more strategic about how I do things, even if it's at the cost of the fight taking a little bit longer.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
like,
I get it. It's like, you know,
yeah,
being safe but having to potentially deal with a slightly grindier fight.
Yeah, like dealing a lot of damage is great, but if dealing a lot of damage comes at a higher risk, then I'm just kind of like, well, I'd rather mitigate the risk personally.
Right.
Like I want to keep the party safe, but still make sure that I'm dealing a lot of damage.
Yep. Different gaming philosophies.
Yep, so that's why I'm very much of the mindset of I need to have a dedicated healer. And that's why when I was playing Hollow Knight, I was spending so much time keeping myself healed. I know everybody in chat was just like, just attack and dodge, you don't need to heal. And I'm just like, no, I need to heal. Like, I'm a cautious player. Mm-hmm. That's just how I am.
Ruh-roh.
Like, I'm very much a better safe than sorry kind of person in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it's understandable.
Now there's some times where I'll take like a massive risk and I'll just like, fuck it, let's go for it and see what happens. But that's if I'm in like either a desperate situation or in a situation where it's just like right there, the goal is like within grasp and you know it's worth attempting to take the risk to just shoot for it, you know? The only problem with doing that is if you fail, it's going to result in a major fuck kind of moment, you know?
Yep.
Because because then you realize, like, well, if I had actually been more careful and didn't shoot for it, I probably would have won.
Yeah.
Yeah, going for broke, basically. As Quasar said. But yeah, it's a matter of just having different playstyles.
Yep.
Bumbler here is very much a forward-thinking attacker who just wants to go for the goal quickly.
How can I end this quickly? Because it's not necessarily that like I'm a power gamer. I very much consider efficiency as a metric. So it's just like, how do I win a fight quickly so that way we're not, you know, spending a ton of time in one position, I guess.
Maybe that's why you managed to beat games so much quicker than me.
Yeah.
Because I just can't play that way.
Yeah. No, I've always been that just like focused on like, okay, how can I get from point A to point B the quickest way? Because I think it's more just because I'm impatient. I get that from my dad. So I'm just like, I mean, if I was really going to be absolutely crazy, I would say I wouldn't even use a tank. I would just let Shulk tank, and then I would use Ricky as my healer and Melia as another like party member. Because Melia does different types of damage compared to like Shulk. So that way I could like do maximum damage in different situations, and then Ricky would be my healer that's durable, because that's my one problem with Charlotte is she is a great healer, but she is frail.
Yeah. Well, healers tend to be very frail.
Whereas
and
Ricky is very much not frail.
Also, Wolf probably said it best. He said, Nazada, how can I strategize here? Bumbler, how can I fuck your shit up fast?
Yeah. How do I ruin your day specifically?
I think it's kind of like that's. I think it's kind of like that. That clash of, like, brute force versus brain power. You know, like do you like which do you prioritize? Just brute force, or do you prioritize like trying to be smarter about a situation?
Right.
And both have their perks and downsides. Both have their perks and downsides. Because
I don't even think it's like strength versus mind. It's just we have a different approach to combat in general. You're more of the mindset of, okay, how can I go into this and minimize like the risk of casualties? Does that make sense? And then my approach is, how can I fuck this guy up the most? Like, both have their own like grounds of like logic to like get started, but they take different approaches of like what outcome they choose. Like both are planning to win the fight, but they have different approaches of how to reach that victory condition.
Yep. So that's why I like it. You know, when I have played this game, Charla was a long-term investment character for me because because she's a dedicated healer, and I'm just like, oh yeah, you're gonna be in the party no matter what.
Yeah.
Like you are a must-have, and Shulk being the Monado guy is also a must-have. So
yeah, that's my biggest gripe with this game is that there is such a heavy reliance on having to use him.
Yeah, that's just because there's so many mechanics that are tied to that weapon.
Yeah, that's honestly always been my gripe with like JRPGs in general. Just I really like games that like, yeah, the main character is important, but you don't have to use them if you don't want to.
I think that's why so many people kind of think that the second game improves on the battle mechanics, because in the second game, you don't have to rely on one specific character like this game does.
Yeah.
Because in the sequel, the main thing that's unique about Rex is that he's using the Aegis.
Yeah.
But there's not really anything special about the Aegis from a gameplay perspective, because everyone is a driver and everyone has a blade.
Right. And he also gets put in his place a lot.
Yeah. Wolf Sinclair says, most RPGs that I've heard of basically force you to play as the main character. Otherwise, you're going to have a harder time. And others just lock you so that they cannot ever be switched out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they want to... They have, like, it's because they're telling a story and it has the main character, and they want to make sure that the main character is there to perform their role in the story.
Right, and I get that. I mean, they're part of the party, but I really like it when you have the option to use other characters. Like, that's one of the reasons why I like Final Fantasy IX so much. You don't have to use the main character in your, like, battle party.
That's half true, because there are parts of the game, like even when you have the freedom to explore the entire world, there's still parts where it's just like, nope, Zidane's locked in, you have to have him.
Yeah, that's true, but it's not all the time though.
But the thing that kind of mitigates that is the fact that you can have 4 party members instead of 3.
Right.
So that still gives you a lot of flexibility, even if Zidane's locked in.
Yeah. Is he locked into the party the whole time?
Not the whole time, but there is like a chunk of the game where like you can't swap them out.
Well, really? I could have swore.
Yeah.
I could have swore you could always take them out, but I know there's part of the games where you just don't have enough party members to take them out.
Yeah, but again, I think the reason why it's tolerated in that game is because you can have 4 members of the party instead of 3. When it's 3 party members and one of them's locked in, that's where things kind of get frustrating, because that makes things a lot less flexible.
Right. Maybe that's what I'm thinking about. But anyway, that's just kind of my thing. Is like, yeah, I mean, the character needs to be present for the story, but I mean, that's true for all the party members that are involved in that part of the story. But I like it where the gameplay mechanics aren't reliant on a character for literally being able to play the game.
Also, Wolf says, with Octopath Traveler, the character you pick to begin with your game with can't be switched out ever until you've beaten the game. And then you basically need Ophelia after that to get a decent, reliable healer who can heal. Actually, Wolf,
yeah,
I kind of disagree with that, because the Apothecary character is a freaking badass.
Oh yeah, no, the Apothecary is a way better healer in the early game, actually.
And the late game, he's just like, in my opinion, he is the like definitive best healer. Like, don't get me wrong, Ophelia is a great healer, but the Apothecary is ridiculous. Like, if you know how to use him right.
Yeah, the biggest limitation with the Apothecary is his reliance on items.
Yeah, but considering how easy it is to get those items,
yeah,
I never saw it as a problem. And you know what? Items, better than using up magic, because guess what? When magic runs out and you have no magic restoratives, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Items you could always get more of. Like, you could stack items and just keep stacking them and stacking them. Magic, I mean, you always have a set amount of magic, and you have to be able to restore it.
Yeah. Yeah, lowers defense. And then we're going to do a big heal on Shulk.
But let me read the rest of what he was saying. Ophelia, after you get the decent, reliable healer who can heal everyone for a better amount than the other 2 with healing abilities, and then you're basically only left with 2 slots left with 6 characters to choose from. Like I said, man, like if I was to play Octopath Traveler again,
that is a good point, because like that was the biggest drawback to the Apothecary, is they were really good at healing one person.
Well, no, they didn't have a lot of group heals, but I don't know. Like, I never really saw that as too much of a problem.
Yeah,
because they like, I would have to play the game again, but like, I don't recall there being a lot of like party-wide damage that like bosses and stuff would deal. Like most of the damage from my memory, unless it was like one of the super late endgame bosses, didn't typically do party-wide damage.
Yeah, and that's how it kind of kept everything in track, like under control.
Yep, and even then, I mean, it was possible for the Apothecary to party heal. It just required some creativity and special items.
Right. It would be great if I could play the game. Ow.
Because you keep on having visions.
Well, that, but also it's just like all of my arts keep getting sealed because of these darn little Promar dudes.
Also, Nova, I saw you mention earlier that there's a new Relics of Hyrule update out, 6.6.1.
Yeah,
I believe you said. So yeah, that's awesome. I don't remember what was added. Check it out sometime.
I think he said something about the archive.
Yeah, I figured it was something to do with the archive. We're talking all bunch of stuff about RPGs tonight.
Yep. I mean, we're playing an RPG, and whenever you're in big fights like this, like, to be honest, like, I really like the concept of, like, the seeing into the future thing. Like, in terms of, like, the lore and the execution of, like, the game, like, it's a really cool concept, but God, it interrupts combat.
It can get a little annoying, I'll give you that.
Like, it just, like, if you go with, like, a frail team, like, for your, like, build, like, you have a bunch of, like, low HP characters, like, it gets even more incessant. Like, that's one of the reasons why I was thinking about swapping back to Ryan, because it didn't pop up nearly as much, because he was just, you know, really, really tanky.
In time, Ricky will become a lot of tanky as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's already tanky. The problem isn't surviving with Ricky. His problem is aggro.
There's more to the archive, like the Hall of Literature. Nice.
Because, see, right now, I've been using all of Ricky's abilities, like, on cooldown, and he's having a hard time holding 3 guys, because none of them are attacking him right now.
You can play that Rogues Hyrule update while Bumbler is off for a month. When is that, by the way? We don't know yet.
Yeah, we haven't set the official dates yet for when we're going to, ow.
I already know. I already have an idea of what I'm going to be doing. For one, I know for a fact that I'm going to be starting a playthrough of Oblivion during that time.
Nice.
Because I know a lot of people have been interested in that. Which, coupling that with Relics of Hyrule might be a little redundant, but I might do a stream of Relics of Hyrule mixed in with that as well. To check out, like, the new stuff that has been added.
Yeah. Oh my god. We're getting mobbed. Yeah.
Good lord, what are these guys doing to you? You're level 40. How are they killing you so horribly?
They're 37 and 38, so they aren't that far off. But the problem is they keep dazing.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, we need to rearrange our party because this ain't working. That's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna try some stuff. I'm gonna make some changes real quick.
I mean, if you want to swap out Charla for Ryan, go for it. This is not how I would do it.
Yeah, I'm curious. I want to try this. Do a nice big ol' HP party. So then let's do equipment. So we need to double check on Ryan because we also got this crushing garter, which does a lot. It does so much. Oh, hello. What's this? Night vision 2. No, I like this better. So yeah, we've got some really good stuff for Ryan too. In terms of like equipment.
Mm-hmm. Bumbler is definitely going to want to see the fire temple. Oh, that's right. Wait, I thought is the fire temple added new? I thought that was in there already. Well, I might be thinking of something else.
No. Is that the best one? That one had 1 extra point. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then... Ooh, 40 extra physical defense on those pants. Ooh, that's tasty. Ooh, 44, but that's even less. Ether defense. I kind of like that ether defense. I don't want to lose that much.
An enemy in it. Gotcha.
Yeah. And then... let's just see what's the best here. Ooh, like those.
By the way, Jared.
Yes?
Have you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. Because I actually sat down with...
Actually.
Yeah, actually. I sat down with Deku, Bakuda, and others on Sunday to start watching it,
Nice.
and we watched the whole first season and a half, just about.
Oh,
And
wow.
I love it. I absolutely love the show.
Oh yeah, no, it's great.
But like the episode that made me think, oh my god, I wonder if Bumbler has seen this, because if he hasn't, he should.
Mhm.
Was the episode with Boomy, which is like the crazy old man Earthbender.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, he's my favorite character. One of my favorite. I love Boomy.
I love Boomy.
Yep.
Great.
Actually, real quick, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I will be right back.
You're gonna make me entertain people by myself without
Alright.
any gameplay? Oh no! What will I do with myself? Uh-oh. Wolf says he's got an unpopular opinion incoming. Lay it on me, Wolf. What's your unpopular opinion? Lay it on me in the chat room. I want to see it. I want to see your unpopular opinion so that I can yell at you and tell you you're wrong. Oh my god, Boomy's great. Sir, what will we do about the invasion? We're going to do nothing. Just does fucking nothing. Just jeez, what the hell? I love all his puns at the beginning too. I just watched Avatar: The Last Airbender last year, and honestly, I wasn't really a great fan of it. Like, everyone hyped it up so much, and I was kind of just like, I admit if I had watched it when I was younger, I might have liked it more. Honestly, I believe I have watched shows that were way more enjoyable to me than Avatar: The Last Airbender was. Hey, you know what, Wolf? If that's your opinion, that's your opinion. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean, heck, there's a lot of things that a lot of people like that I don't like. That's what unpopular opinions are. For instance, probably one of my more controversial unpopular opinions is I don't like The Last of Us. And I've told people that before, and I tend to get the reaction of just, what? How could you possibly not like that game? It's perfect in every way. And I don't like it. I mean, I could go into a whole rant about all the reasons why I don't like it, but yeah, there's that. And another unpopular opinion of mine is like, there's a lot of people in the Zelda fan base who would hate me for saying this, but I think Twilight Princess is a little overrated. I don't think it's as great as other people say it is. I still think it's a great game, and I still love it, but I wouldn't call it one of the best games in the series, personally. So there's another unpopular opinion for you. Nova says, I preferred Avatar to Korra. I've heard, like, I haven't seen Korra, but I've seen, like, everyone has told me that it's awful and I shouldn't watch it. So
What's awful?
The Legend of Korra.
Oh yeah, I've heard people say that it's not nearly as good as the other one.
The original.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told, is that I should avoid that one. So I don't know if I don't think I will watch it, although I do want to finish the original series though.
Yeah.
Which I might actually be sitting down and finishing the show tonight.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I feel a little guilty too, because when we finished watching
I've had
on Sunday,
auto attack stealth. When did I get that gem? I need to give that to Shulk.
Yes, you do.
Oh my god.
When we finished watching on Sunday, because everyone was getting tired, I was like, no, I want to keep watching. And they're like, you can keep watching, just make sure to stop at about 3 episodes, because there's some episodes that we want to watch with you. And I'm like, okay, and then I ended up binging like 10 more. It's like, I feel bad, but damn it, I want to keep watching this. I like it.
Yeah. No, I get you. What does attack plus do? I forget.
Because I played Twilight Princess a little bit, and it had a weird feeling to it. It was depressing. Yeah. Wait, Nazada, Twilight Princess. Yeah, Twilight Princess, in my opinion, is one of the. I think it's a little overrated, personally. That's my opinion. I still think it's a great game, but I have problems with it. So, hey, if they brought the HD remaster to the Switch, I'll buy it and play it. But like a lot of people calling it like one of the best, if not the best game in the series, I'm like, no, I gotta disagree there. Again, I could go on a big rant about why I think that it's an overrated game.
Yeah. Do I have
it's kind of like it's kind of like you with like Final Fantasy VII, because I know you could go on for a long time about that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, Twilight Princess is that game that I'm just like, everyone loves it, and it's not that I also don't love it. I like it, but I have a lot of problems with it that prevents me from liking it as much as everyone else does.
Yeah.
You know?
I get you. What do I want to do with you?
Which, yeah, we were talking some unpopular opinions, which the other unpopular opinion I shared was I don't like The Last of Us, which I remember when I told that to Wade, he was just, like he gasped like I've never heard him gasp before when I told him that.
Yeah, well, I know, because, what was it? I know TC's been, like, talking about, like, how you, whenever we played Heavy Rain, that wasn't a game that you particularly, wasn't up your alley.
Well, like, I liked it. I'm not saying I didn't like it, but, I wasn't as like all about it as everyone else was. Like there are people out there who freak out over that game. It's like one of the best games ever made, and I'm just kind of like, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Like I didn't freak out about it as much as everyone else, you know. Yeah. I was just like, it's a good game. That's it. It's just a good game. Because like I had issues with the plot, and I expressed those issues very thoroughly.
Yeah,
in the streams on like
I was there. I remember.
Yeah, because you remember there's one plot point that did not make sense to me, and I still will call it out and say no. That is a plot hole, and I do not see a way that it plugs up that plot hole.
I forgot what that plot hole was actually.
It was when they go into that one store to talk to that guy, and he gets ambushed in the back room. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
The plot, like, and Taylor was trying to say like, no, it's just creative storytelling. It's like misguiding your direction. I'm like, but there are camera shots in that scene that completely contradict what it shows you later on in the story to tell you what actually happened.
I actually did want to like revisit that and see if it was just something that we missed.
Like, maybe I missed something, but there was footage in that original scene that directly contradicts what happens later.
Yeah.
And that's why I was just like, no, this doesn't make sense.
Alright, so Ricky needs the ether ups. Because he actually has ether attacks.
Anyway, let me catch up with chat here.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to figure out like what I want to do with these characters. So
no, it's all good. We got into a conversation about stuff. Have you told Bakuda about what you have done? No, I haven't. I'm sorry. I wanted to keep watching it. I really got into it, and I didn't want to stop.
He was really feeling it.
Yeah, just as Shulk said. I just want to see if Nintendo will actually celebrate Zelda's 35th anniversary once Mario's has ended. They will. I'll be shocked if they don't.
Yeah.
If not, I'm gonna have to talk to Mr. Plumber Man for a bit.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's my question.
What's that?
This is about Xenoblade.
Okay.
So Ryan's enthusiasm tree is maxed out.
Yes.
If I send him into another tree, do I not have those abilities anymore?
Correct. You're going to lose those abilities and get the abilities of the other skill trees. What I would personally say is you're still not you're not into the later part of the game yet. I don't think it's very harmful for you to use the other skill trees for the sake of getting them leveled.
Right, and that's what it's just. I want to have access to the other skills.
Yep. So I would say focus on leveling all your skill trees, and once you've gotten everything unlocked, then you just pick which one you want to focus on and stick to it.
Right.
And then once you have everything unlocked, you can pair characters with those abilities across the tree as their relationships build up.
Right, and that's more what I was thinking.
Yep. No, leveling up your skill trees early on is definitely a big deal. That's what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
It's yeah, it kind of sucks that you're losing access to some of those abilities in the tree that you want, but you'll get them back once you switch back to it later.
Right. God, I really want to get some of the other stuff from Ricky's thing, because oof, he has a lot of good stuff.
It was very interesting that the hero Twilight Link knows Epona's song and is basically the descendant of the hero Time. Yep, that's actually quite interesting, and they directly make him the descendant because he's literally trained by his descendant.
Yep.
Not his predecessor, excuse me, not his descendant. And also, yes, 3D Mario All-Stars is unavailable next week, which is unfortunate.
Why did I have that on? That doesn't make any sense.
Super Mario Doomsday is almost here.
That sounds like a fun game.
You know what they're talking about, though, right?
No.
So all of the Super Mario 30th anniversary stuff that Nintendo has been doing, it all gets taken down on April 1st. So Super Mario 3D All Stars, it's not going to be available for purchase. Period. Not even on the eShop.
Yeah.
They're taking it all down. That's why everybody's calling it Super Mario Doomsday.
Yeah. All right, let's try this again, but with Big Chief Ryan. Now, who should I control as my party leader? Limited
release is bullshit, Wolf, but at the same time, it's also something that it's something that Nintendo has always done. And also, Bakuda is here. He's like, "Don't worry, I prepared my Doomsday bunker." Deku spared no time. He's like, "Hey, Bakuda, Nazuna has something to tell you."
He's been a bad boy. Yeah, see, look at that. I flattened those two guys like it was nothing.
I mean, you have a setup that's more adhered to your playstyle.
That's just insane how different that fight went.
Alright, fine, I'll tell him.
Yeah, you've been a bad boy.
I've been watching more Avatar: The Last Airbender. And yeah, I couldn't wait. I wanted to keep watching. I really wanted to keep watching. I love the show. Not yet, but almost. I may actually be finishing the show tonight.
Oh damn!
I'm
on binged the hell out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I've been knocking out work-related projects like crazy, and my work process has gotten so efficient that I've actually been making myself a lot of free time lately. So I was just like, fuck it.
That's always,
I love this.
That's always a nice feeling.
Yeah. So I actually have a lot of free time right now. You know, I'm making more money despite doing less work. So I'm just like, all right, well, I've got some free time. Let's freaking watch this show because it's awesome. What episode are you on? I forgot the number, but it's the it's when Zuko and how did I forget his fucking name?
Grandpa.
Not Grandpa. They go to the prison and they go to the prison and save like the prisoners. So it's after Zuko joins the group. Oh wait, that's a spoiler. Sorry.
What did you just do?
I'm. Yeah, it's a two-parter episode. Buck is like, so you saw my favorite episode already. I probably did.
Does it have anything to do with cabbages?
I imagine it would. Dance of the Dragon is my favorite. Oh, you talk about when they meet the Dragon Tribe. Is that the one? Or are you talking about the dance party one?
Dance party?
Don't worry about it. Okay, he's talking. Okay, yeah, so it is the one where they meet the Dragon Tribe. Yeah, I saw that one. That one's really good. Although, I have to say, my favorite moment in the show comes in the episode where it's all about, pretty much all about Aang being sleep deprived. And he starts to have, like, horrible illusions. and I died laughing when it got to the part where frickin' Appa starts speaking. He's like, you've got to get yourself under control, Aang. And then he ends up having a freaking duel with Momo. I fucking died laughing at that. That was great. Freaking Momo versus Appa was the best.
God, I have to remember that Ryan can actually, like, daze and topple opponents. Keep forgetting that's a thing in this game that I can do.
What did you think of Tales of Ba Sing Se? It was a very good arc. Honestly, I liked the like minor antagonists that they were introducing with that one. The I forgot his name. He was the one who's like the assistant to the king.
Oh yeah. Ba Sing Se is the Earth Nation,
oh,
right?
okay. He's referring to like the Tales of Ba Sing Se, like the specific character arcs throughout the episode. Yes, I know which one you're talking about, and it's great. And obviously the favorite part of the episode for me is Iroh's tale, for a very specific reason.
I didn't know he grew a tail.
Yeah, as soon as Mako's name was brought up at the end of that, it was very, very heart-wrenching.
What does this have to do with Jack?
What do you mean, what does it have to do with Samurai Jack?
Not Samurai Jack, Jack. From
Yeah,
Jack
I
and
know it.
Daxter.
You were thinking Jack. Samurai Jack.
Are we just going to go down this rabbit hole of trying to link all of these other things by just one word being uttered?
I hope I didn't scare Deku away by talking about the show. I'm sorry.
Zeku, come back. We promise that we'll continue to spoil the show. I mean...
I promise I'll stop talking about it if Deku's still here. I feel like I've probably spoiled a couple things already, and I'm sorry.
I mean, that show's been out for how long now?
I know, but I also didn't want to spoil it for anyone. But I've been loving the show so much that I kind of just want to keep talking about it.
I understand.
Yeah, I'll probably be finishing it tonight because I got this week's project done today.
Nice.
So I've got some time. Baka's like, I will join you. All right.
Here, you have my axe.
It's gonna be a late night watching session, I'll tell you that.
Apparently. So, since we're on the topic of like things that we've recently watched, I actually managed to go through the entirety of Yu Yu Hakusho, and
Jeez.
I haven't seen that in like a long time. I just had it like playing in the background, so like I wasn't like actively watching it, you know?
Ah, okay, you weren't active. Okay.
Like it was just like I was familiar with a lot of it because like I had watched it before, but it was one of those things of just like, you know, I kind of wanted a reminder, and there was a whole bunch of stuff that like in the later parts I had forgotten about the show, but now I forgot how much I really enjoyed that show. Purely
I need to rewatch it.
It's one of those shows that I think is better in English than in Japanese.
I can see that.
Purely because of Kuwabara.
Cool. Oh, you're talking about the sword, the dude with the
the dude with the
sword
energy
guy.
sword, and he's just, you're a meshy.
You're a meshy.
Just his voice is so perfect for that character. I love it.
I have a sword. It cuts through dimensions.
I just love it because like such a gruff voice, and yet he's supposed to be like the heart of the team. Like he's the most like honor bound of the group of everybody, yet he's still a punk. I love Kuwabara. He's so awesome.
Like he feels like, wasn't he the character that kind of like started off as the bully and then he kind of started growing as a character?
Well, him and Yusuke were both like thug punks in school, but they were kind of rival punks.
Right. Oh my god, I gotta watch that show again. Which, speaking of anime,
what did we do?
Guess what is coming on Saturday this week?
Santa?
He's bringing us an awesome thing on Saturday.
Santa's bringing us an awesome thing?
Yeah.
What is
and
it?
I think and I imagine that Bakuda is probably very interested in what that thing is, because he and I both adore this fucking show.
Ooh. What's that?
I'm gonna see if Bakuda knows. I want to see if he can. I want to see if he knows what I'm talking about.
You don't want to know if I know what you're talking about?
Do you know what I'm talking about?
God, no.
He just put a whole bunch of your chins.
Oh, am I coming out this weekend?
Get ready, everyone. Bumbler's coming out on Saturday.
I didn't know we were making this a whole event. I have so much to tell TC.
He's got that soft spot.
Oh my god, I just hit for 10,000. Oh.
Meanwhile, in TC land.
Yeah.
Season 5 of My Hero Academia, baby.
Oh, the new season's finally coming out?
Yeah, season 5. It starts on Saturday.
Can't remember where I left off.
Season, this Saturday is gonna be the recap episode.
Gotcha.
So Saturday is gonna be the recap episode to get everybody caught back up on what's going on, and then next week, April 3rd, is the first proper episode.
When did I stop watching?
Also, we got beans.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You can't eat them.
Yeah, no, Like, whenever I said I'm going to the restroom, it was literally DEFCON 1 for my intestines.
Alright, yep, I have to eat 3 beans. Here we go.
I remember...
Oh god, no. Big bug.
It was like, I remember watching... And they introduced, like, my new favorite character, which I think his name was Fat Gum.
He's great. Fat Gum's amazing.
Yeah, like, I saw all the way up to where they rescued Tiny Horned Girl. And that's...
Then you're...
And that's where...
You're behind.
Yeah, I figured I was behind. What am I being attacked by? What is this thing? You okay?
No!
Dear Lord. Do I need to call a doctor?
Yes!
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of beans.
A bad case of stink bug beans. Bleh. God, I have nothing but awful beans in here.
Apparently.
God, it's another freaking it's a freaking dead fish again. Like, all right, I gotta open this thing up. I've been getting nothing but horrible beans. What is in here?
You need to contact the distributor and request some better beans, my dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
this thing is almost exclusively vomit and dead fish beans.
Jeez.
The rest is a couple of toasted marshmallow stink bug, and there is 2 beans in here that are not that, and it's a booger and a toothpaste.
Oh my.
Other than 2 beans, everything is vomit or dead fish or stink bug. I've got all of the fucking worst.
You should demand a refund.
This is a terrible box.
What a terrible night for a bean.
Alright. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll actually get strawberry banana smoothie, probably.
There you go. See? Positive thinking.
Oh my god, I actually did.
See? There you go. Positive reinforcement.
Oh, that's a relief.
If you hate the universe, then the universe will deliver good things. If you love the universe, then probably bad things will happen. You have to reverse psychology the universe.
It's a relief getting that one. Strawberry banana smoothie is so freaking rare. Like, if you pull that bean, like 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be dead fucking fish.
Yeah. It's almost like they planned for bad things to happen.
Mm-hmm. Alright, I still owe a 3rd bean.
Really?
Yeah, I said I would be eating all the beans.
All the beans?
All the beans that are redeemed, I'd be eating them.
All the beans?
All the beans.
Peter Pan's got beans?
Alright, I got another strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish.
Obscure, offbeat reference that I don't think anybody's going to get.
This is either going to be something truly amazing or something truly terrible.
God, I haven't seen that movie in ages. Where that kid says that line.
Let's go with something truly terrible.
What is that?
Dead fish.
Ooh.
Blech.
I mean, if you think about it, any fish that you eat is dead fish. You know? Not all of them smell that bad.
But this one is not cooked or anything.
Mm.
Blech.
So they should call it rotting fish or undead fish or
why not?
Uncooked raw fish. See? Precisely. Why did the oh, that's because you're a named dude. Hang on a second. I gotta fight this guy. The epic music kicked in and I was just like, oh, what's about to kill me?
Ah! Okay, swallowed it.
Nice. Congratulations.
Good lord.
Oh my god, what happened here? Everybody got just slobber knockered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hang on a second. I need to
Do my best JonTron impression
I
here.
need to go into this fight with a little bit more preparation because I was not ready for just the ass kicking that was given to me. Oh my.
Wolf says, okay, this is going to sound weird, but does anyone else choose not to watch, play something just that just gets super hyped and always talked about? Because I'm like that with Attack on Titan and My Hero Academia. I kind of understand where you're coming from.
No, I get it. I totally get it.
I started watching My Hero Academia because it was recommended to me. I think by Bakuda, actually. I think he was the one who recommended it to me. And I love it. I actually really, really like. It may actually be becoming one of my favorite animes of all time. I truly, truly love that show.
I don't know how to get this thing's attention.
Dead fish.
I'll be back for you later.
He looks terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, he attacked me earlier, but...
I'm loving some of these quotes. There's 360 different ways to look at an elephant, and I'm not going to show you a damn one of them.
Yep.
Classic quote.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of, I need to update those. I'm way behind on that. Actually, I remember why, because I was trying to get it set up to where people could input quotes themselves. And then that way I just have to moderate it.
It reminds me of turret! Bumbler Bioshock.
What?
You said that in Bioshock. It reminds me of turret!
Oh yeah, that's right. So I remember I rounded a corner and then I got a face full of lead.
Yep, and then from you in Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, look at this delicious fuck.
That sounds like something I would say. Oh god.
Look at this delicious fuck.
You can't just blindside me with me like that.
That is fantastic.
Ooh. What's that?
Oh,
thank you.
Subscribe for Tier 1. They subscribed for 25 months. Currently on a 25-month streak.
Thank you.
Just a little bit over 2 years. That's right, Haru. Thank you. Your support is amazing, and it will never be forgotten.
It is greatly appreciated, my lord.
Yes, my lord. We appreciate your support, my lord. Also, quick little update on Majora's Mask. Bumbler is caught up.
Yes.
And he has a system in place that works well for him. And everything should be good and right with the world, and nothing should go wrong anymore.
Yep. Ever again.
Never again.
Everything is going to be peachy keen from here on out.
Forever and ever and ever. No mistakes, no flaws, no glitches, no bugs.
Yep. Nothing else bad can ever happen ever again in the history of ever.
Exactly. And we made sure of that. I love that I'm saying this while I'm listening to the Xenoblade soundtrack while watching you play this. And the track that's playing right now has a big pipe organ playing.
That would do it.
Just, for some reason, it's so fitting. But no, we got him all fixed up. And he's going to continue using BizHawk as he's been using, because apparently the one you were trying to use had like a mess of missing textures.
Yeah. So I played I played using the one that I wanted to, and I discovered a terrible thing.
Mm-hmm.
And the terrible thing was that apparently... also, I don't know what to do about that one, so I'm just going to do that. Was I played up to Woodfall Temple, and then I went inside, and then I literally couldn't see anything.
What?
Like, all of the collision and everything was there. The enemies were there, but for some reason the floor was nowhere to be seen.
What?
So yeah, that was fun.
That's crazy. Oh, good lord. Nintendo 64 emulation, man.
Yeah, it's wonky.
Yep. Honestly, like, this is why I like BizHawk. BizHawk is the only emulator that I've ever used that actually seems to emulate N64 properly.
Right.
Like, I have not, like, had any issues with that
Yeah,
one.
no, it runs great for N64. That's...
Yeah, no, like, if you want, like, the definitive N64 emulator, in my opinion, it's BizHawk. Hands down.
Ow. What hit?
Yeah, Majora's pranking Bumbler.
Yeah, no joke. I mean, I've already had to say hi to him like 5 times.
I'm not convinced it's Bumbler. He breaks everything.
That's fair. Ruh-roh. Tailgore. On me. Alright. That sounds like fun.
Deku's back.
Hey,
Yeah,
Deku.
I stopped talking about Avatar Last Airbender for you, buddy. I feel like I spoiled a few things already, so I stopped.
Oh.
You know, I think I've said this once before, but this is one of the reasons I love going to Whataburger. This big cup of water that I've been drinking from, I got this cup of water at 12 o'clock noon today.
Mm-hmm.
That was almost 8 hours ago, and I just now finished this water, and the water was still cold.
Jeez.
It's a big-ass cup with more than enough ice and more than enough water to get you through basically the entire day.
The rest of your life.
Like, Whataburger, their cups are no joke, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no,
That's why
I agree. It's. I mean, probably they were the ones that caused, like, you know, the flood with Noah's Ark and all that, with how big their drinks are.
Yes, clearly.
God went down to Whataburger and then spilled his drink and flooded the world.
That's how the flood of the world happened. God spilled his Whataburger cup.
It's just, shit.
Well, I'm gonna have to clean that up now.
Yep. Do you think, like, they would ever say, like, me damn?
Wait, what?
Because he's God.
Oh, me damn.
I was wondering how long that might have taken.
I get what I see where you're going with that.
I was wondering if that one might be reaching a little far.
It took me a minute. It took me a minute to catch it.
Just, me damn.
No, seriously though, when if I'm going to Whataburger, that is basically me planning, like, all right, I'm going to Whataburger. That means I'm gonna have basically my water coverage for the entirety of the day, and that's always the case. Like, when I go to Whataburger, I'm pretty much carrying that cup with me basically the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Like, it's, oh my god, they give you so much drink for your money.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
amazing. It's kind of like when you go to Five Guys and you get so many freaking fries, except in Whataburger's case, it's just a heaping helping full of drink. Wolf says, "What's the cup size like?" I mean, if you get the large cup at Whataburger, like it's no joke. Like I said, a large drink from Whataburger, you'll be carrying it with you the rest of the day.
Mm-hmm.
That's not an exaggeration. Their cups are freaking huge. Also, Deku says, "I want to go to Whataburger so much."
Oh yeah.
He's actually going to be visiting Texas later this year,
Yep.
so he'll get to have Whataburger.
God, I love the freaking like fight music for like unique monsters.
Oh yeah, the
God,
unique
it's
monster
so
music in this
good.
game is amazing.
Like legit, I've started working out to this track, and it really gets it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. It's just I can't help it. I'm really feeling it.
He's really feeling it, guys. Bumbler's really feeling it. Oh my god.
Like actually, I think on Smash I actually brought this track up to like the top of like my playlist.
Oh no, like whenever people think of the Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack, this is typically the
track.
first one
Yeah.
that people think of.
Yeah, no, it's a great one. Just I love that intro. Bam, 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 like you hear that and you know immediately what you're in for.
Yep.
Like that part where it just ramps up, just like you hear that part and it is that Emperor's New Groove meme with the dude that has his like fingers pinched. He's just like, just so good.
Yes, it's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Oh right, I must have found something for that colony we haven't restored yet.
And also, we'll see. 3-hour drive. I mean, fucking, I have to drive 45 minutes to get to Bumbler's house.
Yeah.
So, and I do that every week.
Yeah, it's more of like what is it going to look like in terms of like what is around that time for me, because like I'm totally down to do it. I've never been to the zoo over there actually. Or
Yeah,
just,
because I assume
actually, I haven't been over
about
there in a long time. Period.
Yeah, because isn't San Antonio like a 3-hour drive?
Yeah,
Or is it shorter?
it's like 3.5, 4, depending on traffic.
That's not too bad. That's basically just making a day out of it.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just I don't want to pull another Dallas trip where we drove there and then drove back, and I am beyond tired.
Well, I mean, even if we did the drive to and drive back thing, I mean, one of us would drive to and the other person would drive back.
Yeah. Yeah, we could potentially take turns.
Yeah, that's easily done. No, like I would not ask you to do the Dallas thing all by yourself
Yeah,
again.
God,
like,
that sucked.
Yeah, no, like if we were doing like the to and back trip in one day again, I would say no. One of us drives one way, the other drives the other way.
Yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, there may actually be like a museum or something in the area that we could also go to, so we could actually maybe even like stay the night and then do something the following day and then drive back.
Yeah, we could do that too.
I'd have to look at it again. But I finally killed that freaking demon dragon bird or whatever the hell it was that kept killing me.
Honestly, though, one perk to staying the night in San Antonio, though, is freaking boardwalk.
Boardwalk?
Is that what it's called? The boardwalk in San Antonio?
I don't know. I haven't been to San Antonio since I was a kid, so.
I thought it was called the boardwalk.
Down by the sea.
Hang on, let me. San Antonio.
On a blanket with my baby's where I'll be.
Oh, not the boardwalk, the Riverwalk.
Oh.
That's what it's called.
That doesn't sound as good with the song.
No, the San Antonio Riverwalk. Like, if you're going to San Antonio, you have to go to the Riverwalk.
Right.
That is a must. Like that is a must. Like see area.
Okay.
Because the Riverwalk is basically like Like, have you never been to the Riverwalk?
No, like I said, I haven't been to San Antonio since I was a kid. I've driven through it several times, but I've never actually stayed.
So you've never been to the Riverwalk?
No.
Oh wow! The Riverwalk is basically like a small town that's on a long river.
So it's aptly named. Gotcha.
So like, there's like a bunch of restaurants and souvenir shops and events like stops and everything. Like, there's so much stuff you can do on the Riverwalk. It's so much fun.
Okay.
And it's the most fun at night. Like, is that like nighttime on the Riverwalk is like party time.
So kind of reminds me of Kima.
I guess you could say that. No,
At
the
least from the
Riverwalk.
sound of
Like,
it.
if you're going to the Riverwalk, like, you gotta go to the Riverwalk at night.
You got it.
You gotta, because that's when everyone's there and just having a good time.
You gotta defeat it. Yeah, I'm down. Again, we'll see how everything lines up.
I can't believe you've never been to the Riverwalk.
I've never really had a reason to go because I didn't know it existed.
That's crazy. Like, I don't think I met someone who lives in Texas that doesn't know about the Riverwalk.
Yeah, well, I mean, I like to live under a rock. It's comfortable.
Well, like everyone I talk to in Texas, like, as soon as somebody mentions the Riverwalk, they all immediately know what you're talking about. You're the first person living here I've ever met who, as soon as I mentioned the Riverwalk, you had no idea what I was talking about.
Whenever you mentioned the Riverwalk, I was just like, is it kind of like a lazy river? Like, that's what my brain said to me.
Well, now we have to go.
Okay, yeah.
Now we have to go.
I imagine TC probably never gone either.
It's crazy. Yeah, I've been to the Riverwalk a few times.
Like, whenever I travel, I typically go to, like, camp, not necessarily, like, see sights. Because, like, one, when I was growing up, we did not have much money, so we did whatever we could on the cheap, which camping was very affordable.
I think the, like, if you want a good, like, vision in your brain of, like, what the Riverwalk looks like, imagine, like, it's not quite the same exactly, but think of, like, those rivers that you can get a ride in Italy. You know, like those rivers that go through the city. Yeah, so it's like that, kind of.
Like the Riviera.
Yeah, it's like a Riviera. There's like shops and restaurants and stuff next to the river that you can sit next to the river and like do stuff.
What
and,
was
like,
it called
party,
one more time,
drink.
Madison?
The Riverwalk.
The Riverwalk in San Antonio. Have you been there? Oh, well, she's been there before. I haven't, so. That's the first thing I think that TC's one-upped me on. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, y'all used to live over closer to that area. Okay, that makes sense. You want to go to the hospital and go to the Riverwalk? One probably caused the other. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love Hard Rock Cafe.
Oh, yeah, there's a Hard Rock Cafe on the river. That's like one of the go-to places there. Oh, yeah, no. Like, we're talking about going in, like, August.
Uh-huh. Why? Well, I know, but
it's gross.
Yeah, that.
It's really gross. It's like worse than
Huh.
Yeah. We're not going that time anyway. Like we're already past St. Patty's Day.
But yeah, we'll have to see if we can plan a little trip of it.
Yeah, I mean, you and I have been talking about, trying to plan some trips.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it didn't reach, or did it reach? Did it reach? I can't tell. Addison, tell me. In the future, did I reach him?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Good to know.
Oh goodness! Like there's like, yeah, there's a few things in the state of Texas that are like a must see, and the Riverwalk is one of them.
Actually, now that I think about it, we didn't really do like a whole bunch of stuff in state. Whenever I was like growing up, like we kept like whenever we did like family trips, we'd always go to like SeaWorld and Fiesta Texas, or the one over in Dallas, the Six Flags that was over there. Like we kept going to like amusement parks for our vacations or camping, and that was like the two things we always did.
See, for me, for me, like whenever it was a vacation, it was usually going to like Disney World. But I did travel a lot with my parents when I was a kid because of my mom's job, because she had to do a lot of communication for like, you know, stuff that she was doing, and so like she had to travel a lot, and so San Antonio was a city that she had to visit very frequently.
Right.
So as a result, as a kid, I've been to the Alamo a lot, and I've also been to the Riverwalk plenty of times.
I forgot that there's fall damage in this game, but hey, Death Warp, that's actually where I wanted to go. All right, it worked.
Well, there you go.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you could have also fast traveled, but hey.
That's no fun. Flying precariously off of a cliff to achieve your goals, now that is destiny.
I mean, there are a few things in the state of Texas though that I haven't seen, though, that I need to see. Like, because I know there's like some state parks here.
Grilled Cheese Festival.
I've been and you haven't.
I know, and I want to. But you haven't been to the Kolache Festival. That's a good point.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point.
Some things are worth dying for.
Because you're lactose intolerant.
Oh my god. That would be the best and worst day of my life.
Hey, we could go to a Kolache festival. There you go.
Example of the husband and wife.
Yeah.
The wife coming in and saying, "Whoa, man, no."
Yep.
That's a classic example of it. Oh, girl chase festival, yay! No.
Oh goodness. And also, yeah, Deku, if you're going to San Antonio, you have to see the Alamo.
Yeah.
The Alamo is definitely one of the must-see things in Texas.
Oh yeah. Big fish. Oh, that thing. How you doing, big fish?
Oh, screaming Scotsman.
Mm-hmm.
That there's a big fish.
It's a sky ray.
Oh goodness. Like I've never really done much camping.
There's some times where I legit forget that I am lactose intolerant.
I want to go to the grilled cheese festival. Let's do it. Lactose intolerant. Oh, right.
Right. That's right. I have mortal limitations. I keep forgetting that that's a thing.
Like I remember last year when I was going through my diet, when I started having like the horrible reactions that I was having to the way I was eating, I legitimately was starting to think like I was developing lactose intolerance.
Oh, really?
But it didn't happen that way. It was like my body was just reacting because it hadn't had to consume as much fat and protein in the form of cheese and shit as much as I had at that time before.
Yeah. It was just kind of an overload.
It was just kind of like, this is not how we normally eat. This is different.
Excuse me, Mr. Brain. What are you shoveling down here? I would like to just alert you that, We are not equipped to handle this much, what was it called, Gary? Lactate?
Lactose.
Do you lactose? Is this supposed to be a boss fight?
And of course, when I was a kid, I always thought it was lactose intolerant.
Lactose.
I remember when I first heard about it when I was young, I was like, lactose intolerant? What does that even mean? What does it mean to lactose?
It's when you lack toast.
I don't have toast right now. Does that mean I lack toast?
All toasters toast toast.
You know what they say. All toasters toast toast.
Good job, Ricky. He contributed literally nothing.
You know the Super Mario Brothers Super Show is on Netflix right now, right?
Yes.
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
It's going to be taken down on April 1st. Better hurry.
I believe it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis.
Again, that's a symptom of the Mario Doomsday.
Discovered around the capital. To find that they were trapped on Prison Island. Was it protecting you?
Lactose intolerant.
It's responding to something.
Primitive.
It doesn't care who or what we are. Its instinct was to defend against anything, but we'll never really know.
Aw. Poor
We're
big
losing
Sky
time
Ray.
here. We still haven't reached the island.
Ricky, go to island!
Yeah, follow that porcupine.
Do it.
Yeah, no, I'm really liking this team setup that I've got right now.
Hey, if it's working for you, then go for it.
Mm-hmm. I really like having some semblance of control over, like, what my enemy is doing. And aggro is a great way of doing it. They're still all in formation. So, what is the point of Prison Island?
You'll see.
Well, you have a lot of faith in your people.
Forefathers, grant me your wisdom.
He's being realistic. He knows the limitations of his forces.
That's fair. Ooh. Wait. You brought back your literal forefathers? Or wait, what? What's going on here? What's... Oh. A giant?
How long has it been, Emperor? This is our first encounter. It is not you that I speak to, but your blood.
Huh.
The blood that shackled me. I see. Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here. There is no need. I already know why.
I'm so confused. Could somebody actually say what's going on?
You'll find out.
It's like everybody's being cryptic. Oh. Wait, is Prison Tower a weapon? Ooh. Hey, there we go. That looked effective. That'll do some work. Uh-oh. Alvis seems like he's enjoying this. And whenever somebody can see the future and they smile like that, that means everything's going according to their plan. Maybe not the plan, but their plan. You know?
But welcome to Prison Island.
And, yeah, no, there's some shenaniganery going on that, I'm not too keen.
Right over there is the chains. You know, it is a prison island,
Yeah,
so of course there's going to be chains.
Very lovely. They're probably Vogue.
Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't touch them.
When
so,
you want to be shackled to your pocketbook, you gotta go with name brands.
we are sure to get the finest quality of chains for our prisoners.
Could you imagine, like, high-end, like, ritzy-ass prison that was like that?
Just like a really nice prison.
Yeah, but, like, they had that, like, over-the-top quality.
This is your cell. Your cell is made of gold.
Is this a person? I can't make it out.
It's still a cell, though. Yeah, but it's made of gold.
No, don't you like gold?
And this is what they look like.
Wait a minute.
I mean, you're still behind bars, and you're still going to be shackled, and you're going to be forced to sleep on a very uncomfortable mattress and shit in a bucket, but at least it's all made of gold. It's like, what kind of mattress is this? The bed is literally just one big block of gold, but it's gold.
It's got great lumbar support.
The prisoner has to sleep on gold.
The sheets are gold too, so it's like trying to crinkle foil around you.
Yes.
Bumbler figured it out. Elvis is a mechon. I knew it.
Elvis was a mechon all along.
That symbol.
Yeah.
Plot twist.
It's similar to the Monado symbols. There must be a connection.
Connection?
The sealed door of Prison Island. It is said only a true successor to the throne can open it.
Then the Emperor must
Howard says a very nice prison is basically a celebrity under house arrest with a dungeon in the basement.
Yeah.
Forefathers, I, your descendant, Melia Antiqua, stand before you. For the sake of our world, release the seal! Just like at the tomb.
It's scanning your identity.
Aren't we going to help? Please, do not worry. It is necessary.
Yeah, it's like a retinal scan. I always wondered if that hurt.
Oh, those kind of like retinal scans?
Yeah, the things that like scan your eyeball.
I would imagine they don't hurt, but they just feel really weird. Especially considering that you can't blink. And now the government knows your body.
Oh my. Your measurements have been put inside of a database, inside of a simulation, inside of a simulation.
Inside of a simulation, inside of a simulation, inside of another giant simulation.
Inside of this guy eating a taco, inside of a simulation.
Inside a taco that's inside of a KFC, within a mall that's inside of your brain. Inside of another simulation.
We miss our chance to take that murdering Mechon down. And save Melia's father too.
Did anybody else see the glowing shadowy thing in the background, or was that just me? Yeah, no, there's a big old glowing shadowy thing over there.
I didn't see what you were talking about.
Should we touch it?
What, you talking about the thing straight ahead of you?
Yeah, it's a big old glowing shadowy thing.
Well, then why don't you go check it out? There's a flag over top of it.
It's straight up Kingdom Hearts in here. Organization 13 is going to come in here.
Oh no. It was Organization 13 all along.
And we're gonna
they caused the Mechon invasion.
We're gonna start having everybody add X to their name. So instead of Rex, we're gonna get Zrex, and instead of Ricky, we're gonna get Xeric or something.
Honestly, that's shockingly accurate.
Whee! Oh, that's how we teleport here. Okay, cool. All right.
All right.
So, I guess we are one with the darkness. Not gonna lie, this place kind of gives me the vibes of the big-ass dragon fight from Mario Odyssey.
Yeah, I can kind of see
like just the aesthetic and the color scheme, and then everything all stone and ancient and chainy. I'm like, love it.
Yeah, that aesthetic also reminded me a lot of Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Especially that. Also, yeah, we're getting some buffering.
Oh, a little bit.
Yep.
Okay.
But it looks like it's catching back up.
Yeah, that's good. Whee! Actually, do I want to teleport? Is this like going to be like a teleport maze? Oh, well, nope, this is where I needed to be. Alright, cool. Convenient!
Convenience!
We must be out.
Mars!
Are we here? This is it.
This is it. This is where everything goes down. This is where we do all the fancy stuff.
The place I saw.
Quasar, I'm currently watching the stream right now, and it's at full quality, so you may need to refresh your browser just to be sure.
Yeah.
So it is dropping a few frames right now, but it's catching back up.
Right. Did y'all want me to pause it real quick?
Father? Who is this?
You know what? If you can pause the game for just a second, let's see how let's try to wait out the lag a little bit.
All right. Actually, while that's doing that, I'm going to go to the restroom again real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you pause? Okay, there.
Some frames for a little bit, but it looks like it's stable now.
Yeah, it's stabilized, but we'll wait and see how it goes. Yeah. Bumbler's going to the bathroom. Does anyone want to share any more unpopular opinions? Like we were before. Don't worry. I promise I won't bite. The game audio actually seemed a bit off. Really? It might have been a result of the drop frames. So now that it's catching back up, it should be fine. Like when you say a bit off, you talk about like it was off sync or something. It's a grand time for that lag to start happening too, because we're about to go into like a major story event. So this is not the right time for the stream to start giving us issues. Interesting. I'll have to listen to it when we start it back up. We'll see how it's going. See who's here. There we go. Bumbler has been having to go to the bathroom quite a bit. He must not be feeling all that great in his stomach. That's a shame. There we go. Those icons on the Jeopardy thing really do like Adobe software. Like, that's what that reminds me of. Yeah, his papa go brrr.
Toil and trouble. My battle plays tricks because it's full of shits.
It is indeed full of shits. All right.
It looks like it's stabilized.
Yeah, so Deku was saying that the audio was a bit off, so I'm gonna have a listen to it.
Is the audio too soft?
He's one
Hang
of
on,
the
I'll have a listen to it.
giants said to have become extinct eons ago. This is what our forefathers locked away.
I am Zanza, and I have waited centuries for you.
Oh, wow.
What?
Something really weird happened. Deku's right. The audio with the game is not in sync with the footage.
Who?
Yeah. Really? I just, like, it was in sync before. Now it's out of sync.
Huh.
What the fuck?
Quasar's saying it's in sync for me.
Quasar says it's in sync for him?
Yeah, try refreshing the browser.
Yeah, try. Okay, Deku says it's good now, so maybe you just have to refresh the browser.
Yeah. It's quiet compared to you guys. Well, yeah, we don't want it the same volume as us, but is it too quiet to where y'all can't hear what's going on?
Okay. So,
like, because we want to make sure that y'all can hear like Zanza and everybody talking.
Yeah. All right. Let's. Yeah, I was able to hear it. So.
I forged the Monado. It is molded from me. All who wield the sword are made known to me.
You made the Monado?
Yes.
Wait, he made the Monado?
Millennia ago to oppose
Okay, yeah, now it's back in sync.
But why are you imprisoned?
So yeah, if the footage is off sync for you guys, just refresh the browser.
on which life is based, the source of your existence.
I'm here for rhyme, not you fools. Fair enough.
But yeah, Zanza created the Monado.
Be infinite. As you now know, the sword gives the wielder the power of foresight. And I myself once used that sword against the Mechonis and defeated.
Wait, you defeated the Mechonis?
Telling us you beat the Mechonis with that tiny thing.
Its appearance is merely an illusion. Its form morphs to conform to the will of its master.
Huh.
The power comes from within. But its power was feared by some. That is why the High Entia imprisoned me here long ago.
That can't be true. Our forefathers would have had better reason.
You are Levioso. Do you not believe your own eyes?
I'll eat the beans in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
New ruler of the High Entia. The Monado is the blade of the Bionis, the only force that can oppose the Mechonis. As the wielder grows, so too does his ability to control all things. Yet there is still power trapped in the sword. The Monado is in shackles.
Shackles?
Oh.
It is suppressed.
You mean...
So we still haven't discovered the true power of the Monado.
Yes, it was this constraint that gave rise to Faced Mechon. Mechon which cannot be destroyed.
It can't hurt humans. Because I remember that little tidbit.
This is beginning to wear thin. Where is it? Where's this power coming from? That? So he's come out to play. That's cheating.
That's cheating. Oh, they have a big purple man on their side. That's cheating. Uh-oh, he has a spire.
Metal Face is really funny.
Mm-hmm. I like him. Is he about to yeet a giant spear at us?
These shackles, they must be the reason the Monado can't hurt people as well. Does that have something to do
Zanza
with
isn't
the
tournament legal.
Yeah.
You must find that out by yourself. I will remove those shackles for you, but you must take the Monado and free me from this prison. Free me, and the Monado will cut down anything you wish.
Ooh.
Nothing but a god can stand in your way.
Okay. I like the sound of it.
Don't do it, Shulk.
But Melia, why?
Something's not right. The forefathers must have had good reason to seal him.
I need that power. I thought you of all people would understand.
Yeah, I want to have a sword that can slice anyone.
It's just...
Hold on a minute. He only said he'd release this new power. Sounds like a good idea to me.
But...
Melia, please understand.
Nah, I have a
Do
feeling
what I set out to. The Mechon
big
must
ass
pay.
purple giant man is not telling the whole truth here. He's just telling us what we want to hear, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Malia brings up a good point. Like, there has to be a good reason why the forefathers sealed Zanza here.
Right. Because, like, why would they lock him away if, like, when they probably could have just killed him?
Mm-hmm.
I will not force you.
Probably because they couldn't.
I ask for nothing in return. It is your choice.
I won't ask for anything except for maybe a pair of pants.
I will.
Yeah, I've just been sitting here naked with my beard growing. It itches like a bitch and I can't scratch it. Uh-oh. Well, now we done went and did it.
Yep, he's free.
Your will shall be.
Is this what dehydrated Ganon's gonna look like?
Let the shackles be released.
Wow. He actually did it. Oh, but we just freed him. Oh, that's not good.
It's him! Metal Face!
Sorry we're late to the party.
Oh boy.
Our leader's gift.
Yeah, that's a hell of a spear. It even went through the barrier shield.
What's that? The poor insects are a little confused. We're here for the old fool.
Ah, so they came here looking for Zanza.
If he's dead, he can't power up the Monado. You being here's just an added bonus.
Best of both worlds. You got the power and the potentially evil giant is dead.
Yeah, it sounds like a win-win on our side.
A silver-faced Mechon.
Zanza. Respond, Zanza. I know you can hear me.
I sense thought waves.
Zanza, how many more will you sacrifice?
Who are you to talk to me? How dare you? You know nothing.
Huh.
I am here to talk, Zanza.
You will pay for what you've done!
Please wait. I mean you no harm.
Give us back Fiora! Give her back!
I told you to stay
Ruh-roh.
away.
Dang.
Weak and
Uh-oh. This ain't good. Our shirtless Wonder Twins going into war.
Yay! Do it!
stupid bug. Look at you, worthless without the Monado. Isn't that right, young man?
What or who are you? How do you know me?
Let's see if this jogs your memory.
moves like.
Ah.
But that's impossible. Don't bang.
I think I may have been onto something.
Immediately. They are not our target.
Any final words?
Ooh.
Stop at once, Mechon. Emperor.
Grandpa getting in on this. There you go.
Yay, Grandpa!
Give him some electric treatment. Meanwhile, Zanza's just like, still impaled back here.
With a giant fucking spear in my chest!
Somebody, please remove.
That'd be really great.
Oh no, and then this is where he's going to get, yep. Aww. Dang. That had to hurt. Well, good news, Melia. You're queen.
Yeah, you don't have to wait any longer.
Good thing your forefathers already gave the A-OK.
Emperor. I failed you.
Heir to the Monado.
Oh, hey, he's still around.
Sansa, you're alive. Give me the power I need.
I am now a mere shell. The power is already yours.
What?
The shackles have been broken. Wield the sword. It bends to your will. Think of your enemy, and the power to defeat them is yours.
I am now a mere shell. Think of your enemy, and the power is yours. Ah!
Yeah, that is the stupidest thing. That is the stupidest voice acting in this game by far. It's just the
Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Getting a fancy new Monado.
Look at that. Look at that big old energy blade. Who says we're compensating for anything? Monado shackles have been released. The Monado can now inflict damage on Mechon with faces, too. Monado arts can now also be leveled up to 10. Damn!
Yep, so yeah, Monado's full power is fully awakened.
Alright, well, let's go to our arts and see what we can level up with that.
Foxy Ladies here. Subscribe to Tier 1. They subscribed for 13 months. I came in a cutscene where a guy is making a painful face. This is weird.
It's all good. It's just Zanza. He's dead. He's fine.
Yeah. He's fine. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead, but he's fine.
He's fine. He's dead, but he's fine.
Yeah, it's just par for the course. Alright. Let's do this! Metal face!
Oh, baby!
Yeah, you just... I don't know if you were here for the scene where he just went, ah!
Ah!
Like, his death sounded like he was enjoying it way too much. Oh, right. I should probably do enchant so my dudes can actually damage him. I keep forgetting, like, I can damage them now, but they still can't damage Mechon, you know?
Yes.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Now we're doing it.
Now we're playing with Monado power.
Man, we're fighting Metal Face. Why don't we get the epic which that probably means that something's going to happen and we're not actually going to finish him off here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Scrubby Deku says, well, he was penetrated.
Oh my.
Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, that's right. I owe a bean, don't I?
Probably.
Yeah. People were redeeming beans earlier, and I haven't eaten them yet.
Ow.
Yeah, I forgot. But I'm doing it. I have to eat 3 fucking beans. Because this guy's stomach hurts.
Oh, it's not that it hurts. It's that it literally vacates itself every 2 hours. Say what you will, but Bumbler is not 100% right now.
Yeah, I can already tell that this bean's gonna be stink bug. Time to chew into it and taste the awfulness.
You know what? Skittles should definitely go with that as their slogan.
Taste the awfulness?
Yep. I think it'll really turn the company around, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I have all the worst fucking beans.
Wait, what? Oh, gotcha. Ooh, we took an arm.
Blech. Blech. Blech.
Look at him! The Monado has changed!
Now you feel it. Swing the blade to your heart's content.
Wait. Is this what you truly desire, Zanza?
I see now. It is as I said.
Alright, one of the beans I got is the blue one.
Exist outside the pre-established harmony.
Exist outside the pre-established harmony. Is it? Yeah! I recognize that haircut anywhere!
Fiora, you're still alive.
Zanza, you have not changed at all. That is clear. But still, I cannot...
Do as you please.
So it was
My mission is...
it's like Fiora's there, but she's not there?
I am dealing with bad bean.
But next time, I'll slice you in two.
It's me, Shulk.
Fiora, it's me, it's your boyfriend!
Yeah. And her boyfriend.
Bye, McLady, bye, McLady.
Alright, I got the blue one. So that's a break. Oh, God. Toothpaste. Oh,
We were too late.
sweet, merciful toothpaste.
I saw it. I knew it would happen.
Shulk.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
You know, for all of the forewarning that we had that he was going to get stabbed, we didn't really do much to try and prevent it.
Of our people, you must not cry.
Nope.
Don't say that. I don't care how improper it is. Let me cry.
Melia,
Why does it have to be me? If all it takes is to be half Homs.
is that what you think? You are very much mistaken. To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name. But remember this also. It is not because you are the hope of the High Entia that I love you. It is because I love you. That I wish for you to become...
Oh, he totally just dictionary definitioned her.
I leave the sword in your hands. The sword that my forefathers sealed away. With it, you can succeed.
Your Majesty.
Melia, cry for as long as you must. But when your tears are dry...
Aw, the Emperor done died.
The Emperor done died.
No.
Melia, come with me.
Alright. Beans. Fox is just like, I'm just nodding and pretending that I understand.
I will be at your side. But you are an individual. You are Melia Antiqua. And you can't let them get away with this.
You're right. My foremost
Are we
concern
just going to rope everybody into our little revenge thing? Like, literally everybody here except for Ricky is on the revenge train.
Yep, Ricky's just doing this because
he has very hungry babies.
That's the main reason. He's like, I just try to feed my babies and pay rent.
Ricky needs to learn to keep it in his pants, apparently. Wait.
I could very easily have stood in for you.
Your sentiment is appreciated.
Wait, what?
I see a storm on the horizon.
What are those two cooking up? Ooh! Ooh, there's stuff a brewing. And I want to know what it means.
And you'll get to find out.
Oh.
But you gotta keep going first.
Crown Princess Melia's accession will take place 1 year from today. Until such time, as decreed by the Crown Princess, I shall assume imperial duties as regent. If there is anyone who objects to said decision, state your grievances now.
All the ministries are unanimous. We have no objection to Her Majesty's decree.
To each and every one of you, our thanks.
Okay, so they're going to wait a year and then they'll crown her.
If I may,
Yep.
Your Highness, I would like to propose a round-table discussion on strategy concerning the Mekon.
Ah, what to do about the Mekon? Our defenses must be shored up immediately.
Not only our defenses, Your Highness.
Do you suggest an offensive approach, while the capital still licks its wounds?
The Ministry of Research has the ideal solution.
What's the Ministry of Research cooking up? Is it more Monados? I hope it's more Monados.
We can create our own Monados. That guy over there that we just killed, I mean, he created the Monado.
Yeah,
we can make one.
Oh, Ricky's sad too, because of empty belly.
Ricky, we already ate. Us Homs don't get upset just because we're hungry.
Ryan, who are you talking about?
Hum must have small bellies. Oh, Ricky jealous.
We've got to get our minds off
I
this
get angry
somehow.
all the time when I'm hungry.
Dunban's locked himself away ever since we came back. Is it because of the girl who was operating that Mekon?
Melia, how are you?
I can imagine why Dunban would lock himself up.
Yeah, trying to figure out
I have no choice but to look to
what's
the
what.
future.
You're stronger than me, Melia.
Do not mock me. More importantly, it is time you tell me who she is.
We've known her all our lives. We thought she was killed in Colony 9.
But she was turned into a robot. Or maybe not turned into a robot, just shoved into a robot. I'm still unclear on how much robot has been shoved in her.
How much robot she is.
Yeah, like, are we talking, like, she's 0% robot, but she's connected to big robot?
Or is she all robot, and there's nothing that isn't robot left?
And people in Japan will be very happy.
What did he mean?
Technology has come a long way.
Technology's great, you can totally fuck robots.
Just not gonna beat around the bush with it, huh?
Nope, we're just gonna fucking say it. Deku's like, I was gonna say that, Nas.
If that really was Fiora,
Fox is like, let's not fuck
why
robots.
didn't she reply to me?
Could you imagine if the Bionis and the Mechonis was actually a lover's quarrel?
I better talk to Dunban.
Oh lord.
He'll know something.
That's why they fought.
Yeah, like they were having like a lover's spat and they murdered each other.
And we live on their bodies.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like the perfect way for Titans to settle their differences. You didn't take out the trash! Whips out giant world-ending sword.
I saw you'd look at that other Titan!
I was just saying hi!
I can't help it! I have like 8 billion eyes. I can see in every direction. I literally see everything.
You can still look away! I'm gonna murder you!
Oh god.
And that's our origin story, everyone.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Alright, let's check out on Dunban.
How much levels of Android 18 are we talking here, Haru says. We'll have to wait and see.
I've been looking for you.
Oh, Deku, you were making a Game Grumps reference. Science is amazing. You can totally fuck robots now. Alright, see you later. Yeah, I remember that.
It's just... I've been thinking about Fiora.
I'm curious to see how Dunban's taking all of this.
You saw how Fiora acted. It was like she didn't even recognize us.
Yes, it's unsettling. But Shulk, don't get me wrong. I'm not sad. Even if she doesn't recognize me, I'm glad to know.
Oh, okay, he's taking this better than I thought. He's very level-headed.
Fiora was born many years after me. And not long afterwards, we lost our father to a Mechon. It was left to me to protect and raise her, almost like a father.
I was always jealous that she had you as her brother.
Ah, yes. You and Fiora used to be inseparable.
So he actually looks at her more like a daughter than a brother. Because he kind of had to raise her.
I need to tell you something.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought if Fiora were to be with anyone, it should be you.
So, is that like consent? Are you telling me that I should marry Robot Lady still?
Yeah, he does. But Fiora doesn't like him in that way.
Oh. I see.
He's a nice guy. Reminds me of myself when I was his age. All reckless and hot-headed. Probably why he's not right for her. Listen, Shulk.
Yes?
A lost life can never be returned. But she's alive. It doesn't matter that she's lost her memory.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Fiora and I have spent our entire lives together.
The memory of that can't
Yeah, just gotta jog that memory back into place.
It's up to us.
Yep.
We have to help her remember. Help me, Shulk. Help me get her back.
You know I will.
Okay. Let's go tell the
Yeah, he's actually taking this quite well. When, you know, usually I would think of, like, oh, the stoic soldier type, you know, they're, you know, the world's worst for just repressing their emotions and not actually dealing with them.
Yeah.
But no, he's actually quite the wise fellow. Then again, it sounds like he's had to deal with a lot of tragedy in the past, so...
You too?
I mean, he is a war hero.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
So I'm sure he's seen his share of tragedy.
Right, but he's actually has, like, a healthy way of coping with it.
Yeah.
His Highness Callian summons you.
You think something's happened?
I was like, a good bonk on her head will work.
Until we get there.
Yeah, just give her that little flick, just like...
Yep.
Sure, that'll work. Just lovely.
Wham.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what we need. Like, I'm not going to lie, I kind of see Ryan and Charla.
Yeah, I see the I see those two going together.
Like,
for sure.
Charla would be able to, like, handle Ryan. You know? Like, not only is, like, he, like, a tanky frontline fighter and she's a healer, so, like, they work great in that dynamic, but also just personality-wise, like, she has the maturity that helps offset him that he would need.
Yeah, I can totally see that.
But he's the kind-hearted soul that I feel like she needs to, you know, appreciate life again a little bit more and ease up.
Yeah. That's ultimately like what a lot of couples are. Like, you know, you tend to be attracted to someone who kind of helps offset you.
Right.
You know?
Yep.
Like something you see in them that you feel like you need more of, you know?
Yeah. And then we have Ricky, who is single-handedly repopulating the Nopon race.
I apologize for calling you at short notice. It's fine.
Ricky can't help it! Ah!
Yeah, Ricky good with night move.
Forgive our hubris.
Want to see? All right, Ricky, stop.
We High Entia were arrogant enough to idly sit behind our defenses, safe in the knowledge that Mechonis lies a great distance from our land, and we were wrong. Our decision to ignore the Mechon assault on your homeland was wrong.
Your Highness, does this mean...
Yes, Shulk. We will face the dangers ahead.
Hey, the bird people are going to ally with the Homs.
Which leads me to my request. After setting eyes on a group consisting of Homs, Nopon, and High Entia alike, I realized an allied army must be formed. I ask that you act as ambassadors for the assembly of this force.
Let's do it! Let's recruit an army of Nopon!
Tell me your thoughts, Shulk.
Oh my god.
I need time before I make a decision.
Why don't you want to weaponize Nopon? Look at how awesome we made Ricky! I mean...
Ricky's a badass!
Look
We
at
need
him.
more of him!
Mechons don't want to mess with that much. Spikitude?
I do not believe that to be true.
Quasar says, Ricky, Nopon patron saint of fertility and poor impulse control.
I was going to say something, but I was waiting for the cutscene to be over, but this seems to be a lull in all the important stuff, so I'm going to say it. Hey, Ricky, keep it in your pants. No, Ricky, no can keep it in pants. Not wear pants.
Ricky is wailing. Oh my god, Haru.
You wouldn't think twice otherwise.
You know what? If there is a character in this game that is a representative of Waidling, it is probably Ricky.
Yeah.
Find her, Shulk.
Like, he's every sense of all of that weirdness that is him.
Right. Alright, so this is going to be me reaching, I think, a little bit more, but do you think Melia and Dunban would actually get along as a couple?
No, I don't really see it.
You don't have to do this. I'll go
No, I don't see it.
Why not?
The burden should be mine.
I I don't know. They just.
I mean, he's a
I
knight.
can't-
She's a
I can't-
princess.
I can't. I don't know how to describe it. They just don't seem compatible to me.
He understands the burdens of nobility. She's a noble that's going to be queen. And
There's
besides,
there's
it's
also the-
already been decreed by their ancestors that they need to bang humans.
There's also the problem that
He could be the consort.
There's also the problem that she's quite a lot younger than Dunban.
But she's like part bird. Maybe she's older than you think.
I don't see it.
Like, I mean, we gotta get that 80% up.
Quasar says Dunban is pretty burnt out emotionally.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why I don't see him with anyone. Like he's just
he's gonna die alone.
He's just done, you know? Bumbler is shipping the characters. He's one step closer to joining the Xenoblade community.
Darn right.
It just sounds like most JRPG communities in general, just shipping characters.
Oh yeah, I mean, why not? You want them to have happily ever after, you know?
Yeah, I just love making jokes about those ships.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I can make jokes about the ship sinking.
Exactly.
Why are you still here? Listen, I'll keep an eye on Shulk for you.
Everybody loves seeing a ship set sail, but we also can't avert our eyes from a ship sinking.
Letting Shulk go off and just hoping he'll come back to you.
Humans are very duplicitous.
Yeah. But remember, the longer he's away, the more chance his feelings for you will fade.
I just want to know what their babs will look like, damn it!
I will personally
That's what
whisk him
Deku
back
said.
here in a heartbeat. Don't give up.
Bumbler is being normal. If you are not shipping two characters, you don't like the game that much.
Yeah. You aren't getting emotionally invested. It's like honestly, honestly, I thought like her and him would be a thing, but then I remembered, oh, they're related, they're brother sister, so I was like, that's not gonna work.
Nah.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. About your offer, we must humbly decline.
I see. Very well. Let us hope my sister does not shed too many tears.
I stay because I must, brother.
Oh.
What?
I'm wrong. This Melee smells different.
Yes. We need Melia to learn more of the lands.
Ah, so they're going to have a stand-in.
To handle public matters. Hence, another Melia.
Callian.
So they're going to have the actual Melia go out into the world and learn about everything that's going on.
Princess, as your humble subject, I formally request the following.
Speak.
I request that you accompany Shulk in his quest to find the Mechon that attacked Alcamoth.
Are you sure?
Shulk, I am aware of everything. Go forth and follow your heart. There will come a day when we need you, but it is not today.
Your Highness.
Interesting.
That is one cool prince.
If only someone had his sensitivity.
You tell him, Charla.
I'm sensitive.
The jury's out on that one. That's a relief.
We have recently received a report that the silver-faced Mechon fled to Galahad Fort.
Yeah, the chemistry between Charla and Ryan is building.
Oh yeah. I'm not going to lie, I see a lot of their relationship in the way that me and TC interact, actually.
Oh, I can totally see that, actually.
I accept your request.
It's great.
I will return victorious with Shulk.
I am most pleased.
Leaving without me?
No, I don't trust you. You don't get to come along. You're but you're like a 50% bad guy, 50% good guy, and I don't trust you.
Oh, Albus.
Mountains are fraught with danger. Those unfamiliar to them risk never coming back.
Yeah, I can tell that you really don't trust him.
I don't trust him.
Then there's no point in wasting time.
He knows too much about what's going on and when, and he's always there at the exact right time, which means he's masterminding some shit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at this point if he's the true bad guy.
Hara's like, the ship gets interesting when the ship starts to rock.
There you go.
You see? Now we're getting some respect.
We're back to this again, are we?
See you soon, Callian.
All right. Well, we have now officially recruited Melia. And Alvis is with us. Ouch.
Yeah, TC is Charlotte and Bumbler is Ryan.
Yep.
It's very accurate, actually.
Still don't
Get
trust,
off of my property, bang!
don't trust Alvis. Alright, since we have Melier, where's the shoppy do in this town? I keep forgetting where the shoppy do is.
Where is the shoppy do?
Was it inside?
Give Haru the credit, damn it. What? I gave him the credit.
Credit for what?
For saying, like, the ship gets interesting when the ship starts to rock.
Ah.
Yeah. I said Haru said that. Did I not?
You currently cannot skip to this landmark. Why can't I skip to my loo?
I like skipping to my loo.
I wish to purchase.
This game defy me of my need to skip the loo.
I just love that they actually call the loo like a toilet. Like the bathroom.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I think that's a great way to like call it. I don't know why.
I gotta get to the loo.
Wait. I just realized something.
What did you come to the realization of?
Whenever I was younger, we used to say skip to the loo, my darling. Were they saying to go prancing to the restroom?
Oh my god.
Was that actually what it meant? Ah! I just had like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast! Skip to the loo, my darling. Yeah, that like... Loo, skip to my loo. like, oh my god.
Pocket is like, you just blew my mind.
Yes, I know. That's what happened to me. It's just like, what?
Skip to the blue, my darling.
It's just like, what just happened in my brain?
Oh god. What joke did I miss, Haru and Deku? You guys are talking about like a joke that I didn't give credit for.
Yeah, how dare you not give him credit?
I don't know what joke they were talking about.
See, that's the worst part of it.
What, the fact that I don't know?
Mm-hmm. Just...
And Deku's like, fuck it.
You'll never
Okay, well, I mean, if you, like, well, if you insist, but what exactly am I fucking?
Well done.
I mean, I mean, I need to be told what it is that I am fucking.
Yeah,
before I can fuck.
Gotta get a handle on it.
Yeah.
If Colony 6 were in better shape, we could have taken a pod from there.
And right now, I'm completely in the dark on this.
We will take the path down from the
That was my phone hitting the microphone. Ignore that. I'm just trolling it around on my desk right now.
That's our route. As I said earlier, it is a snow-covered mountain range.
Yourself.
And you should expect a tough climb.
I have a question.
Are we all ready?
What?
We're on the head right now, right?
Yes, you are on the Bionis' head. Dang it, I hit the microphone.
And yet, going down on the arm, that's the snow-covered mountain range.
This short-range pod will be our transport. All aboard.
Maybe there's...
That's what they said. They said that the down on the right arm is where the sword of the Mechonis meets the Bionis. And going there is a snow-covered mountain range. But this is higherly elevated than that.
Maybe there's... What is Ricky doing?
Ricky speeding. I get it. Whenever I get bored, I'll spin in place just for funsies. Whenever I have more energy than I know what to do with.
See, now Haru and Deku are going to drive me crazy because I have no idea what they were talking about that I didn't give credit for.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you just knew what you did, then, I mean, all the problems would be solved, wouldn't they?
I don't know what I did. What did I do? I'm in the dark here. Someone tell me what I done.
Someone shed some light on my... What the fuck? That thing is big. That just popped up out of nowhere. Sorry.
Someone's... Like, what? Someone spread some light on my... Whoa, look at you.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting fucking the Incredible Hulk. Well, I mean, to pop up. I should have said more. I shouldn't have just left it at me fucking the Incredible Hulk, because that sounds like a terrible preposition.
Well, Haru, I'm legitimately curious about, like, what joke you guys are talking about. Because I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Like, legit. And I'm honestly really curious to know.
On a scale of 1 to 10, please tell me.
Is that a... No, that's not a 1 to 10 answer.
Why not? Could be if you tried.
Richer. Okay, so Haru had originally said that TC is Charlotte and Bumbler is Ryan. You guys missed the message and Bumbler said the same thing and everyone got a laugh. I said that Haru came up with it first and you asked what? I repeated, then you gave me... No, I gave Haru credit. I gave Haru credit for the joke. Yeah, I said that joke before and I gave Haru the credit for it. I said, thank you, Haru, when I said the joke.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, if I accidentally gave Deku the credit, I'm sorry. I meant to give it to Haru.
From henceforth, all credit will be given to Haru.
Every joke that is ever made on this channel
Yes.
from henceforth will all be Haru's jokes.
Ricky, keep it in your pants. Thank you, Haru.
Mecha leka hi, mecha heiny ho. Thank you, Haru. I still think it's funny, Haru. It's accurate.
Man, they weren't kidding about it being covered in snow over there. Holy hell.
No, this is about me now.
Is not dead. I feel it. Our tragedy unfolds once again. Lady Mayneth. Does that mean... Indeed. I do not doubt that Egil too is aware.
Egil.
However, why free the Monado? Zanza must realize it is now a double-edged sword. And what reason could he have for choosing the boy?
Huh.
What is this? I am experiencing feelings for the boy.
She still has feelings for the boy.
Your swift repairs are appreciated. Thank you. I wish to see that boy again. To meet with the one who wields the Monado.
So yeah, she's been like either programmed with somebody else's intelligence or something, or her consciousness has been like altered, but she still has like some of her human emotions.
There is no need to worry. I shall meet the boy. Besides, the Monado will draw him to me.
Yeah, there's something else going on here. There's more powers at play than what we've even seen.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Flying off without me, huh? I know you from somewhere. Of course, I remember you. You're young man.
Uh-oh, he figured it out. He knows their secret identity. I'm the only one allowed to be an edgelord around here. God, I thought he sounded silly at first, but like the more and more I listen to his voice, the more and more I like it. Especially whenever he got like mechanist or whatever.
Yeah, no, he's cool. Like he's very funny.
It is to be expected. This climate is as
He is hilarious.
It only snows this high up on the Bionis.
I agree, Ricky.
How do I miss the most important parts of my life? Bumbler, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
But before then, I must show you something.
Quasar's like, put on a shirt on, Ryan. It's freezing. No, he's Big Chief Ryan.
Yeah.
Why would he wear a shirt?
It's gonna be so cold, and his nipples are going to get so hard they can pierce through the heavens.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's why he's Big Chief Ryan.
Well, now we get to play in the snow in our winter wonderland
with no shirts and no shoes and no pants.
Oh yeah, there are no pawns up here. Yeah, see, they don't wear pants. That's the reason why Ricky's got so many kids. Nobody wears pants down there.
The more you do the voice of Metalface, reminds me of the voice from Gaston from Octopath Traveler. That's what Haru said.
Gaston?
Yeah, because we there was a character in that game that was literally named Gaston, and we gave him the Gaston voice.
Yeah, but like, Metalface is all like, oh no, it's got that little bit of raw in it.
Yeah.
Whereas Gaston has nobody. Well, I was going to say fucks like Gaston, but which is probably true.
At first.
What? I broke him. You okay over there? Dang, that really got you.
Oh my god. It's just... It's beautiful.
What? My goodness. It really got you with that one.
Like, it wasn't even... It wasn't even the fucks like Gaston. It was just about... It was how you interrupted yourself.
Oh yeah, I killed my own train of thought.
His voice is like, oh, hello, where's Gaston? Is like, nobody. Just nobody.
I'm especially good at procreating. Nobody fucks like Gaston.
But he wasn't even... it wasn't even the fucks like Gaston part. It was just
the
way you were
thought
presenting
process
like, the
of
voice
it.
comparisons. It
Yeah.
was just like, this voice sounds like, oh, hello, and then Gaston is like, nobody, and then that was it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
And then, that was what you're like. I was gonna say, fuck like Gaston.
Yeah, I don't see any problems with anything that happened.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh my god, my throat actually hurts.
Jeez.
That was so funny. This guy was like, oh, hello. And this Gaston's like, nobody.
You're right, Deku. Ricky does do the business like Gaston. Nobody gets cock-blocked like Gaston. You know what? That's actually a very fair point, too.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god, that was so funny.
What the? What's going on with the... Oh, there's an underlayer.
But that's just... Not only was, like, the context of the joke in of itself funny, but just the way you interrupted yourself is just so you.
The
and that's what made
execution
it so
of
funny.
my thought processes.
The execution of your thought was exactly what made that so funny.
Oh, really? I should totally be able to survive that fall. Boo.
Like that's the equivalent of you being like,
Boo.
that's the equivalent of you being like, oh man, where do I need to? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
It's like that level of reaction that you get, like just your self-interruptions.
Mm-hmm. And there wasn't even a landmark along the way. Man, that goes really high.
I was like, Gaston is literally just shouting the word nobody.
Just shouts it out to the ether. Nobody. It's almost like the King of Hyrule whenever he does the
Exactly.
But you just cut it off there.
But like that combined with the way you cut yourself off, the way you presented that was just fucking beautiful.
I don't know why, but I would actually love to like have like movie quotes, but you cut it off.
Oh my god.
And gets friend zoned by a girl who's in love like with a beast like Gaston.
What did I tell you? 88 miles.
It's like you build up all of this energy and you're like about to deliver the best part that like solidifies the experience, and then you just cut it off.
Like that's what you did. It was just one word, just nobody.
But like you still got the reference though, and that's all you needed.
Exactly, but that's what also made it so funny.
That's all you get. I mean, it would be like if the Terminator just went up and said, "I'll be."
Just I'll be. Deku's like, it's over 9.
What is it about this concept that is so enjoyable of just like famous quotes that are just cut off? Oh god. Can we talk in half sentences for the rest? There you go.
Like it's even more funny when it's like a super aggressive line.
Yeah.
It's just like super hype or aggressive that's just cut off. Oh my god.
Or like one that would just like leave with like an odd bit of confusion. Have you seen GoldenEye?
No, I haven't seen the movie.
Oh, there's a famous line where where he has like Bond like chained up to like a table and he's about to like saw him in half with a laser, And James Bond is, I believe this was the Sean Connery era of James Bond. And he's just like, what do you expect me to do? Talk? Or no, not Sean. Was it Sean Connery? I forgot who played James Bond.
Not in GoldenEye. It wasn't Sean Connery. It was the other.
Yeah. He's like, what do you expect me to do? Talk? And he's like, oh no, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. But it's just, I wanted to leave it as just like, oh no, Mr. Bond. I expect you to...
Just to...
It's like shooting a potato out of an air gun.
Bakuda's got a good one. It says, stupid dog, you made me. Haru gave 100 bits and said, everyone find quotes and cut it off in a comedic way.
There you go. That's the goal of the rest of the stream.
A foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic.
It feels weird in your throat too, because it like hangs up and you want to say the rest of it, but you can't.
I kind of find it funnier if he was just like, but a foolish samurai.
Yeah, and just leave it there.
Just that's it, a foolish samurai.
Mm-hmm. Like, there's a couple it doesn't work for, like the one where Hagrid says, "You're a wizard, Harry."
Yeah.
Right, you're a wizard.
Yeah, it doesn't work that well.
That's it.
But
that's all I got for you.
Baka says, "Look, I am your."
No, it isn't. Like, now I just want to go like through movies and just like cut off like the last.
Just find like famous movie quotes and just cut them off.
Yeah, like right at that moment, just to leave people unsatisfied.
Exactly.
Jeez, that's so cruel. But there's people that would that would legit trigger some people. Like if there was a YouTube channel that did that.
A wizard is never.
like that would be even like the only thing that would potentially trump that would be if somebody actually like got a bunch of like voice actors to actually like do really good like impersonations of the like characters and actually like misread some of the lines, like change the words just subtly to like to the versions that people like think are right but actually aren't right.
Oh, chat's going crazy with this right now though.
Oh hell yeah.
Bakuda's had a couple. It says, one does not simply walk. And you shall not.
Oh, this is great. I'm enjoying this.
Oh my god. I am loving this concept. Yes, exactly, Bakken. It leaves you so unfulfilled.
Yep. It's like you want it.
Makes it funny.
You want it, but you can't have it.
Exactly. Oh my god.
It's great.
This is so fucking funny. This is so funny.
Hey.
Here's one.
Okay.
Now it's Rhine. That's it.
I mean, you can just leave it at, I'm really feeling.
Oh my
like
god.
I got another one. You could do the famous Yoda one. See, how does the line go? It's like do or do not. Yeah. Do or do not. There is no.
Yeah, actually, Deku said that one earlier.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, he did. I missed it.
Well done.
This the place you meant?
Nova dude's got Kamehameha.
Been away.
Aw.
It's just, that's it.
We will need to do
Say hello to my little.
Throw hot water on ice.
Houston, we have a.
One genius.
Precisely. There should be a geyser nearby.
Wait.
We will find a stone.
What did he call it?
Rock.
And we can use this rock to melt the ice.
Did anybody else hear Alvis call it that?
So,
Call what? The magma rock?
No, he said there should be a geyser.
Yeah.
Like an old man. Not a geyser.
Oh, he didn't say geyser?
He said geezer. I swear he said geezer. There should be a geyser.
Wait, you mean geyser? No, geezer.
Geyser.
Like an old geezer. There's an old man
There's
up
a
ahead.
pissed off old man just yeeting water up into the sky.
Oh my god. I love this concept of just cutting off quotes.
Mm-hmm. Stupid sexy.
What are you looking at, butt? Oh man.
God, like yeah, that leaves you like without the sexy Flanders, like that it just doesn't feel right. Then you just get stupid sexy.
What? Wait, 21 gigawatt.
Gigawatt?
It's supposed to be gigawatts.
Yeah. Oh, wait, I thought this was the geyser. Is there one more? Is there more than one geyser? Why is it taking me? I thought I needed to go to the geyser.
Decker says, "Can you feel the love too?" And Foxy says, "Feels like I am wearing."
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let.
It's such a stupid concept, and I love it.
Yep, you could totally do it with music lyrics too.
Yes, you can. I'm sorry, Mario, but the princess is in another. Good one, Baku.
Mm-hmm. Really? We leveled up from just finding a cave? Hell yeah.
Pour your sugar on. Deku. Bakura, it's dangerous to go alone. Take.
Just everything.
Just take all of it.
Yeah. It all belongs to you now, Link. So that's the thing, is like, I feel like this is a really obscure joke, because like, you still have to know enough about like pop culture to understand the reference with less information to make it work.
Yeah, there's still a knowledge of pop culture that is necessary, but if you have any knowledge of pop culture at all, like, you'll typically get it.
Yep. That's what makes it great. It's a good way to test like what people actually know or don't know.
Yep.
Almost.
Hang on.
See who's a media junkie. What?
The stream was lagging, so I had to reload it, so it might have dropped some frames. Oh my god, that's so funny. Haru put in a really good one, but I'm waiting until the lag slows down to read it. Oh wow, this is actually a major spike.
Oh really?
Yeah.
You want me to pause real quick, or? I mean, I'm just fighting stuff, so.
Yeah, you're just fighting stuff right now, so it's probably fine at the moment. We just gotta wait things to catch up. Come on, stream.
Because it doesn't look like I'm dropping frames on my end. I can go double check real quick though.
Oh, what? The hell? Okay, I think I had to refresh my browser, so that's why I was like, ugh. I think it's starting to catch up.
Yeah, it looks like it's stable on mine.
Yeah, on my end, it's coming through okay.
Yeah, I haven't been dropping frames for a while. It might just be Twitch.
Okay, yeah, it seems to be back.
Okay. Yeah, actually, I don't think that one was my internet connection.
Yeah, hang on.
You never know with these things. They all sorts of wibbly wobbly timey wime.
Yeah, I let everybody know to refresh their browsers. Yeah, it's fine now. But yeah, I was waiting for it to stabilize before I read this next one. What makes a man hate another man? Please help me. I think that's from, I don't remember what that's from. I've heard it before.
Just please.
Oh, that's a good one, Deku. Say hello to my little...
My little what? I must know!
Here's another one from Deku. E.T. phone. Just E.T. phone.
E.T. phone. New from Namco.
I'm having the weirdest sense of deja vu right now, too.
From what? Also, what in God's name am I fighting?
Dragon.
Ah, good.
Oh my god, chat, keep them coming. These are great.
Yeah. Everybody's getting in on this. I couldn't hope for anything better.
And Dova put up Foos Road. Haru says, I want you to... Wait. Is this I want you to fuck me? What? Where is that from? That's supposed to be from something? Because, I mean, you know... That's just a statement. You're gonna need a bigger... So a lot of these I don't recognize.
Yeah, we're starting to get into the
that point where just like we don't know.
That further territory.
Oh goodness. Nice. That's no. Oh, I got one. Like the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, just that's no.
There we go.
Yeah. Like Bakura says that's no, and then moon. And I didn't get what he was referencing, but that was what I thought.
Oh, that's no moon.
Oh my god. That's just the rest of the stream now.
Yeah.
Just coming up with famous quotes to cut off.
Yep. Oh, that's why we were taking so much damage. This thing joined in the fight, too. That's not good.
Oh my god.
The night's been fun.
It has been. That's a really good one, Deku. My mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. You never know.
To be honest, I like cutting that off actually a little bit earlier at box.
Oh, like, my mama always said life was like a box.
Yes. Yes.
I like that. I like that.
That's the winner. That's the winner right now for me.
My mama always said
life is like a box.
Oh, I love it. it says, "Get up on the Hydras!"
What? I must know! Stop pushing me into the lava, please.
Just the Hydras.
Yeah, just the Hydras.
Yeah. Just get up on the Hydras.
Sounds like a sports team when you say it that way.
Get up on the Hydras. Like the Hydras,
yeah, like that. That's their like team
Hydras.
chant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get up on
the Hydras! Get up on the Hydras! Life is like a box.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my god. Life's like a highway. I'm gonna take it.
Just steal the whole thing.
I was thinking of like the song like, life is a highway, I'm gonna ride.
Like, it almost feels like this would be stuff that you would do with like smash cuts in like video editing.
Yes.
So like you would like you do the like I'm gonna ride, and then you would just immediately cut to like somebody slamming their door and then driving off like at full speed.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what a smash cut is. It's like you're interrupting something and cutting to something else.
Yeah, like from what I understand, it's like a smash cut is like a change in energy level whenever you do the cut. So it's like you go from like high energy to low energy,
or from low energy to high energy.
Right.
Okay, so Bub just arrived. So Bub, the theme for tonight's stream is coming up with famous quotes from like songs or movies or TV shows or video games and just cutting them off.
Yeah. So you don't get the satisfaction of the full quote.
Exactly. So like, my mama always said, life was like a box.
That one's still my favorite so far.
Bakuna says, I solemnly swear I'm up to no. It's literally lacking only one word.
Yep. Ooh, do the Willy Wonka one, but cut it off at good.
The Willy Wonka one?
Yeah, the you get nothing.
Oh, okay. You lose. Good.
Yes. You get nothing. You lose. Good. Like, it just makes him sound like more of an asshole.
Yeah, Bob's like, that's an epic one. Oh my god. Nova says, these toys are too much for you. I command you to.
Definitely the language of the High Entia. They look just like the lettering on Prison
That's from
Island.
Ocarina of Time.
Mm-hmm.
If only we could.
Oh my god. Here, you get nothing. You lose. Good.
Wait, was this where we got the Monado?
Yeah, it is.
Well, we didn't get the Monado here. No, not Dunban. The Dixon. That's the one. Dick Dastardly.
Deku brought in a pretty good one. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking...
God, that one really hurts. You want to hear the end of it.
Yeah, it's just like, it sounds so badass, but it's just like, what? On this motherfucking what?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know!
It feels so unfulfilled without the extra context.
You must be tired. Don't worry.
This is Ose Tower.
Oh my
the High
god.
Entia to house and protect the Monado.
It's so stupid, but I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Was conducted here.
Ceremony of Seers.
It is also where the Homs found the Monado.
Wait, you mean...
Yeah, Shulk, this is where you were born.
Buttered!
So this is where the Monado was kept.
We don't know what's buttered. It's just buttered.
Yep, just straight buttered.
Hey, yippee-ki-yay, mother.
You told me you were from a long line of seers.
Bubs gets credit for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Haru's got another one. Stop blowing holes in my...
I love that whenever you said that, like, Shulk, like, reared back like he was preparing for it.
That is the ceremony of...
Wait, what? The ceremony of Seers was the ceremony of his family? Hang on, alright, we're getting some legit lore here.
Margaret brought up a good one.
Alright, we'll hold on to it for after the cutscene.
Okay.
It's got my attention now. The ceremony of Seers is why they probably can see into the future. That explains why it's called the ceremony of Seers, because it allows them to see her.
Visions are the flow of ether itself. Ether is the very source of our world's existence. Where and how much ether there exists now and in the future can be predicted. Therefore, in principle, the future of living beings such as us can also be predicted.
Interesting.
And there is one thing that makes possible the visualization of those predictions.
The Monado. Get a drink deep of the soup broth and it'll allow you to see the future.
Allowing you to release certain powers.
I love... Oh my god. I'm trying to let you watch the cutscene, but I'm loving what chat is contributing to this.
The future will never change. But what if someone were to disrupt the future?
Keep them coming, chat.
The future would be changed. Is that how Zanza planned to defeat the Mechonis? But why go to such lengths? What happened all those years ago?
Did you think it was just a myth?
I used to only believe in what I could see. My home, my friends, the Monado itself. I knew those things were real.
But when you took the Monado in your hand,
Chat's got some good ones.
to see that which was not meant to
Yeah, I can't wait to read them.
Are you saying I should stop?
You are a fluctuation. As a fluctuation, you exist outside the results of your predictions. The more you accept this existence, the more malleable the world becomes.
I think he's still pulling the strings.
You have no choice.
I think he's trying to get us to fall within lines of what he wants us to predict. Also, us burning a fire in this tiny enclosed room is probably going to get us killed. Unless we left the door open.
Yeah.
Sleep well?
I imagine they probably
Feel
did.
my face or feet. What do you think?
Oh my god, I can't wait to read these.
Ryan snores.
Sword Valley is just around the corner.
Oh wow, we already almost made it to Sword Valley. That was quick. Ooh, Dunban has some reservations about what's happened. Alright, we're out of cutscenes.
Alright.
Hit me with them.
From Bub. Honey, where's my super...
I like that one.
And, from Deku. Take your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty...
Oh, that one leaves, like, so much to the imagination.
Haru had a couple, he said, long live.
need to know what's living long.
and
Tell
then
me.
and then he had everything the light touches.
That's all. It's just a general statement.
From Deku, the first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk.
That was the one I read in chat that got me in the cutscene. This is the first rule of Fight Club: do not talk.
Deku's like, you better read all these out when the cutscene.
Dang, now we're already getting meta with these.
Deku says, just keep swim.
I want more. I want more.
Haru says, fish are friends and not. From Dova, gas, grass, or ass, no one rides for.
God, that fish are friends, not one, like, it feels like a fake out.
Yes, I know.
Fish are friends, not.
Haru said, Autobots, roll.
That's it. Just imagine a car just like doing freaking barrel rolls.
Fucking cartwheels and shit. Every time. Oh, this one's from Deku. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets.
Mm-hmm. Also, real quick.
What?
Is this creature's name really called Crawly Slobus? Crawly Slobus? Slobus?
I do believe so.
Crawly Slobus?
Crawly Slobus.
And also, that sounds like the name for a food. I should make a dish called that, the Crawly Slobus.
Fuck is it? How are you holding up? Because I'm. And actually, Bub brought out the ones we said earlier, which were also funny. Now it's Rhine, and never going to give you.
Yeah, I don't think he was here for those.
He wasn't here for those, but he brought them up, and they're still awesome nonetheless.
Toss a coin to your what? I don't know. Just toss a coin at him.
From Deku, magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest?
Just tell me straight up. No joke. Like there's some that I wouldn't be able to do. Like it would be like me doing the stuff and things and it causes me physical pain not going on with the rest of it.
Oh my god, Deku. All right. Deku, okay, I have to say this one. All right. It's a lengthy one, but hear me out. If you let my daughter go now, that'll be the end of it. I will not look for you. I will not pursue you. But if you don't, I will look for you. I will find you. And I will.
It is you.
You timed that perfectly with the cutscene of her flying in her mech suit.
Really?
Like she flew in and it's like, I will find you. And then it opened up and I will. Like that was beautiful. Oh my god, that lined up so perfectly.
So it's true. You really don't remember us
Oh my god.
Fiora, listen. If nothing else, you must remember your family. That's Dunban over there.
Family? There is family. Wielder of the Monado. There is a matter I must speak to you about.
Oh, dang. Was that Metal Face? Oh, yeah, of course it is. You big old metal jerkbat.
Yep.
Metal Face. Stay alert.
You killed my father.
Get him.
Man, everybody wants to freaking kill Metal Face.
He is a bastard.
If I slip, I might mess up her hair.
You.
You're disgusting!
Would you be so kind and hand over that dangerous toy you have? I could take it after I smash you all to a pulp.
Wow, he's still cocky that he could beat us in a fight. Considering the smackdown we gave him last time.
Yeah, I mean, we can rough him up now that the Monado can actually freaking hurt him.
There's a good boy. Always eager to please, Shulk.
Are we gonna see him? Oh, there he is!
How's it going, Dunman?
Is that?
God, he was turned into one of them a long time ago.
I thought it might be, but you're to blame for all this.
I can't tell you how badly I wanted this sword. Has this puny boy even figured out how it works yet? What are you willing to do? Would you even kill a Homs to beat us?
Uh-oh, he's questioning our resolve. You know what that means.
Why did you kill our friends at the colony? Why?
You want to know? Because it's your home.
You piece of...
Oh, wait, he's still able to control his big robot suit, even though he's not in it? Oh, no.
That thing works by remote. So unless
Oh boy.
That's not good.
So what's it to be, weaklings? Grovel at
Uh-oh,
my feet
Melly is
and
gonna do
beg?
something.
We will not bow to you!
There we go.
You'll pay for that, princess!
You're a traitor, Mumkar.
Oh, hello. Are we gonna actually fight him in his human form? Oh.
Looks like it.
Yeah, we are. No, don't hit me, Mumkar. Whatever, please don't.
Oh no, whatever
Just
will we
run
do?
away from him like a little bastard. Just please don't hit me, Mumkar.
Oh my god.
It has been so much fun.
Chat.
I needed tonight after this week.
Oh my god. But alright, let's read out some more. Baka says, pay no attention to the man behind.
Wizard of Oz, nice.
Bub says, do you know the muffin?
I do know the muffin.
Dova says, surrender or face my. That's it.
Wait a second. He has a... Wait, does he have a move that makes him invincible for a little period of time? Did I see that correctly?
Deku's got one from Back to the Future. Where we're going, we don't. We just don't.
We don't.
Bakata, do you want to have a bad?
I like that. I really like that.
Or you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the... I feel like that one should be cut off earlier. Let's go, little guy. Open up wide. Oh no, that's terrible.
Oh no.
No, that's terrible. No to that one.
We've done it. We finally found the forbidden zone of this.
Yeah, we did.
I was wondering how long it was going to be until that happened. I knew it was going to happen eventually.
Yeah. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss. Baka says, points finger. Object!
Brian, stop dying right whenever you just said, we can do this.
Oh my god. Deku's got one that says, as my plastic surgeon always said, if you gotta go, go. That's it.
Yep.
Howard says, you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge. Oh my god. I love this. I love it so much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be naming the stream after this.
God. We've come up with so many today.
I know. It's such a freaking stupid
we
concept, and I love
haven't
it.
done something this ridiculous for so long since we created Usurper King Dank meme.
Like this, yeah, this is Usurper King Dank meme levels of ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. But I love it all the same.
Bub says, first you had my curiosity, but now you've got. I forgot the name of that movie. I know what movie he's referencing. Oh man. I gotta eat these.
That wasn't what I wanted to do. That's not good.
Yeah, I know those were from Breath of the Wild, Nova. It's just like lacking the context of the word Ganon is what made that terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. There's nothing but terrible beans left in here now.
And so that's a good thing, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's vomit. Yeah, definitely vomit. Well. Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat.
Oh no, I was in the wrong place. Oh, I was trying to pick people up.
Thank you. Oh.
Oh man, now I gotta run all the way back over there. I was doing so good too.
Boo.
Boo. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to actually beat that guy by the time it's the time to end the stream.
Well, we still got like 10 minutes.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go beat up some stuff around the area, get some extra experience. Because I felt like I was a little under-leveled for him, because I think he was level 48, so he was actually 5 levels higher than me, so...
Fucking vomit bean.
I don't think I have a way to actually get this thing's attention. Yeah, I don't.
Alright. I know they redeemed a double bean and a single bean, and I only ate one, but honestly, I'm at my limit here.
You finally beaned out?
I've hit my limit, guys. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I know, like, I didn't even have to eat that many beans, but I volunteered because you couldn't eat beans tonight.
Yeah, like, I honestly have no idea how much longer this stomach thing is going to last. I may end up having to go see the doctor, actually.
Like, what's going on with your stomach?
I don't know. Like, about, like, 3 days ago, like, I just started having, like, kind of, like, stomach cramps, and then I've just had just a bad case of diarrhea.
You might have gotten some kind of stomach bug or something.
Yeah, some kind of stomach virus. I mean, we did go to Walmart, and this happened after we went to Walmart, so I'm kind of regretting going to Walmart.
Did you eat something at Walmart?
No, God, no. I wouldn't eat anything at Walmart, but I just go over to the grocery aisle, just like, nom nom.
Well, I mean, I was referring more to, like, did you go to, like, the McDonald's or something?
No,
you know?
we didn't eat there, but we did pick up like some groceries because we were running low on some stuff, and this was during like when the train tracks were like blocking the other way, so it was literally the only place we could go grocery shopping. So probably what it well, like if you think about it, like I haven't been sick since COVID started. And that's one of the things that is just like, you know what, that's amazing, but if you think about it, not having been exposed to like anything in that long of a period of time would probably weaken your immune system. So I wouldn't be surprised if I did catch something. Now that like the mask mandate and stuff has been lifted in Texas. So like I wouldn't be surprised if like germs are starting to spread again, and like people are going to get like sick a little bit more often because more stuff is being spread, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I personally haven't, I don't think I've been sick since I had COVID last year.
Oh, you actually had COVID?
Well, I mean, I can't confirm that I did, but I highly suspect that I did.
Excuse me, what happened in that fight?
Like, I had every symptom and at exactly the right time to have all the symptoms. I had the worst fever of my life.
What just happened with this bird? It like everything stopped mid-fight. Did you see that? Like
I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at all the quotes that people are still putting in chat.
Oh my god, they're still going.
Yeah, people are still putting more.
They cannot be stopped.
Let's see. Oh my god, I'm actually quite behind. Let's see.
Oh my.
All right. I am heavy. Supposed to be I am heavy weapons guy.
No, just I am heavy.
Just from our... Yeah, all the ones that I'm reading right now are from chat.
Jeez.
Oh boy! I can't wait to kill... Just can't wait to kill.
Yep. There is no time. Your sword.
I love that one. There is no time. Your sword. Lamp oil, rope, bombs. It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough.
Yeah, that one actually still kind of works.
Yeah, that one was from Deku. So Haru's got get out of my dreams and get in my...
Oh my.
Dig in and get a few toothpaste or blue.
What?
I don't know. That one was from Deku. Haru says, I ain't afraid to know. That's actually a really good one. Haru says, I am a dwarf and I'm digging.
I think like that one you just need to leave at dig. Like get rid of the ing. I don't know why.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging. Haru says, I want to buy a pound of... Like, your brain can just go wild with the amount of context that can go into.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ozzy, catch up on these quotes. They are really... Anyway, did you have one in mind?
Yeah, I had one, and I'm trying to think of like where I would like break it off. Because I was thinking of, are you familiar with Kung Pao?
I've heard of it, but I have not seen it.
Gotcha. So there's a line where he makes a pair of nunchucks out of gophers. You heard me.
Oh,
correctly.
yeah. I've heard of that.
Yeah. And he says, like, I need gopher chucks. And I just want to lead it at, I need gopher. It just sounded so weird in my head.
I need gopher.
But, like, the other one I was thinking of was, what was... I'm trying to think of the line.
Okay, Bub, I like that one.
Yeah, go ahead, because I'm still trying to figure out the line.
I gotcha. Bub says, ogres are like... That's it.
What?
They're just like...
I must know. I'm trying to think of one from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Are you familiar with that? Play and/or film and/or other type of media?
I've heard of it. I have no idea what it is, though.
Actually, that was where me and TC had our first official date.
Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Yeah, we saw a live performance of Rocky Horror Picture Show. Like the Broadway version.
Oh, okay. Bub says another Shrek one. What are you doing in my... Wait, no. I think he stopped at, what are you doing?
That's a fair question.
That's a very fair question. Oh my god. Oh god. What? Come on, Nazada, what? What did I do?
They're making fun of you, the Shrek one. Man, you can get all sorts of good stuff from beating things up in the wild. We should fight more things in the wild more often.
You got nothing better to say.
I'm trying to think of... Oh, I know which ones you should do.
Uh-oh, what?
Phil Swift. Go.
Oh my god. To show you the power of flex tape, I saw this. Wait, maybe stop it at boat. Like, I saw this boat.
Yep, there we go. That's the one.
Now that's a lotta.
We need more. Alright, I'm gonna fight these freaking, like, luminescent goat things, and then we're gonna call it a night.
Alright. Oh my god. Nova says, put that cookie down. Cookies are for...
For what? Please, sir, may I have some?
The bonding adhesive. The bonding adhesive is so powerful, it even works.
It's so strong, it even works.
Give Bub the credit for that one. He came up with that one.
That's a good one.
That's really good, Bub.
I like that one. It's so strong, it even works.
It's perfect.
Yep. Oh, that's great.
Haru says, from DBZ Abridged, Frieza, quick, Saban, grab my...
Oh my.
You're such an easy target.
Alright, there was one other thing I actually wanted to do on screen.
Alright.
Real quick.
What is that?
I don't remember where we needed to go to do that, though. Was it... Yeah, Colony 6, that's the one. Where do I go to start the rebuilding effort? Is it the main entrance?
Oh, Colony 6?
Yeah.
You just fast travel to the main entrance of Colony 6, I believe.
And then do we, like, just talk to this dude?
Yes.
Secure Ragwell Bridge at once. Tell Juju once it is
this
safe.
is it. So the ruined area...
I had to do a quest for him. I think
yeah, that's right. I think you have to do a quest first.
Okay.
But yeah, this is Colony 6.
Gotcha. I love what they've done with the place.
Yeah, that's the place that you need to get fixed back up.
Okay. So yeah, I think that's what we'll do next stream. We'll do that. We'll get a little bit leveled up, and we'll start rebuilding the place.
He put gooeys in my. Oh my god, this is great. This is absolutely great.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun with this for a while. I can tell.
I can tell that this is probably gonna get brought up again on Friday.
Yeah, probably. But anyway, we're going to have to go ahead and wrap up for the night. We shall see you on Friday for Majora's Mask.
To wrap up?
Yeah, we do. I gotta pee again.
How dare you have to pee again?
Like, I have had to go to the restroom 3 times this stream. Like, that's how fucked up my stomach is right now.
Well, alright then. So, thank you all for joining us tonight. On Friday, we got more Majora's Mask racing to do. And just as we said at the beginning of the stream, Bumbler is all caught up. He's got a system in place. Things are working.
Yep.
And everything should go nice and smoothly.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, he got himself caught back up to Snowhead, so it should be continuing to be a fair race. Because
yeah, so what
I've still
I
got plenty to do.
Because what I did is I got right to the point to where I got the frog hat, because that's what I was just about to finish doing, because I was carrying the rock sirloin thing.
Yeah,
and then I also did the exact same heart pieces and masks that I did in the first stream that I played. So I got the bunny hood again and did like the tree heart piece and some of the stuff I skipped. So that way I'm fully caught up from both streams of what I've played.
Did you get the adult wallet?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So then you are fully caught up from where you were. So you're only behind by about an hour and a half,
something like that. Yeah.
That's easily mitigated. I can just say I won't use the bunny hood until you beat Snowhead, and that'll make up for it.
Nah, you're good. You're Gucci.
Yeah, but I want to keep it fair.
You're Gucci. But anyway, I have to go to the restroom, so I'm going to... You're going to be out of here. That's what diary is, right? Pretty much. But
yeah,
anyway,
sure, why not?
Yeah, we'll go with that. So anyway, I got to go blow it out of my ass. So have a nice day.
Have a good night, everybody. Don't forget to go blow it out of your ass. Goodbye.